grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's a big day. Today we're going to do Snezhnaya Archon Quest Act 2. I don't think I have ever seen this much glaze over an Archon Quest before. I think the last time was during Fontaine, and ever since then, everybody says this is a peak cinema quest, and naturally my expectations are like through the roof. So we'll see. I think we're ready. Let's get started. Rates Nocturne, Chapter 7, Act 2. The White Curtain Falls. Ooh. You suspect a dead of being Lelek. To be sure of the truth and obtain more intel, you go to Korolevsky Theater to take part in a test performance. During this time, the blizzard that sweeps across Snezhnaya seems to grow ever stronger. Ooh. Alright, focused mode on. Again, to remind you, no foreshadowing, no spoilers, otherwise you're gonna be banned and there are not gonna be any unbans. Lanvi is strict, so don't test them, okay? Literally. Here we go. Finally, I can step foot in Korolevsky Theater because the last time when we were pulling Odette, I was scared to get quest jump scared. Alright, here we go.
Time for more snow, damselettes.
Sandrina doesn't feel ready.
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments.
Is the game volume good for you? Like background music?
I'll show you a thing or two.
Should I up it a little bit? Or it can stay like this. What do you say? It's fine. Dude. I mean, it's fine for me, but I'm not sure about a bit louder. We can hear Sandrona's sassiness. Okay, maybe a bit louder. Like I did it like I give it 1 decibel. Is it good? Is there any difference? Actually, that would be more accurate question. It was like Act 1. Okay, we can get started. All right, everybody, let's go. Where's the girl with the sunglasses? Isn't this the... maybe this isn't the part. Anyways, let's get started, gems. Go to the Korolevsky Theater.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Out of the way, out of the way.
How tired.
So busy. Wait, is this a path that I should be taking?
Come on, keep up.
I think so, yeah, this is it. Here we go. Saving what? Oh, alright. Let's go. Go to the Korolevsky Theater. I'm loving Snezhnaya, by the way. Like, the atmosphere, the buildings, the soundtrack, like, it's been amazing. And I had a little time to explore while I was building Odette. It's just so pretty. And the exploration felt amazing. Like, I cannot wait to completely immerse myself and do another map maxing episode. Ooh, appreciate the angle, wow. Oh. Alright, cinematics, let's go. Oh, this looks sick. Let's go. It's like watching a movie. I really like the angle.
It sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette?
Yep.
I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Here you go.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
I feel bad for him. Like, does he have to stay outside all the time in this freezing cold? Poor guy. I felt the shiver in my bones just by looking at it. Saving. Alright, here we go.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
I bet we can spot her easily.
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya?
Who has ginger hair? Valerie!
Small audience.
Mitya! I wanna sit with... Okay, forget about Tonya.
Wait.
Can we sit with
I
Mitya?
see some familiar faces.
I want to sit with Mitya. That's my precious
Mr.
boy.
Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
I mean, they are sitting side by side. What type of cat and mouse is this?
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Maybe she's late, because there was no one looking like a Tonya in the audience. Oh, so pretty. Valerie looks so intimidating, like... Wow. What the... Did Mitya have electro linchpin? Or did my eyes deceive me? Like on the side of his leg while he was sitting. Okay. Yes! Yes, that's electro! I saw it. So Valerie is also electro. Why is he shivering? What's wrong? Wait, I was so distracted by Mitya's linchpin. Did something happen to the electricity in the theater in the meantime? Like, I was so distracted, literally.
Hello, members of the audience.
That's
I'm
my
the staff member here
baby.
at the
That's my
theater.
baby girl, Vodyanisa.
Today's performance was a very special one for us.
It was
as
beautiful.
It marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Yeah, like there was something like going on and off with the electricity.
To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today.
Wow,
Could
really?
I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage.
It would be my honor. Oh, my God! Wait! We saw a girl with ginger hair.
Huddle in a little more. Now, look
Oh my
at the
God!
camera.
I think that's her.
1, 2, 3.
That's adorable. What the? Oh my God! Look at Mitya. He looks so cute, and Valerie, like in the background, ominous and intimidating. I really like his vibe. Mitya is so cute, and look at the scarf doing like a little... I adore him so much, you have no idea. And look at Vodyanisa, she's so pretty. And Alyosha looking so cool. Oh gosh, I love this photo. And also that girl, that ginger girl with the traveler, that's definitely Tonyan, right? She looks like child. I mean, she looks like Tartaglia. I wouldn't be surprised. And can we talk about Valerie's height? Do you see how tall he is? Dude. Impressive. Impressive. I like this photo a lot. It's so endearing. Wow. That was adorable.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
He is so biting and dry. Oh, the delivery is great. Mr. Energy Scientist.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
Oh, really? Really nice. Really nice.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
He's so strict. I already like their dynamic. And also Valerie looks so damn fine. Whoa. Look at his eyes and the hair. Wow.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
Tell him, my boy. Oh my god, look at Mitya's eyes. Wait a moment, give me a moment. We should do like this. Here we go. Look at him. I literally love his design so much. Like, I cannot wait for the day that I will be able to pull for Mitya and bring him home and give him the best build. That's my precious.
May we leave now?
Valerie is so done. He's so done, he doesn't want to do anything to do. And he's so handsome, too.
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but...
That look?
Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough.
I mean, he tried his chances, but the look Valerie gave to him is like, don't try me.
Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
She has Tartaglia's eyes. And the hair. Oh my god, this is so cute.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonia's age. Excuse me? Are you Tonia?
Also, her hairstyle is so cute, too.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Aww. She's sick?
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
Poor Tonia. Oh.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
And that looks freezing. You can't even see you can even see the outside.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
I like how he's so unserious and playful. And he's the exact opposite. Look at that expression. So strict and serious. Oh.
Let's wait and see.
I'm like, I don't even know why, but him being this serious comes off as like being unintentionally so funny to me. Like the apparent opposites of them. Like Mitya on the other end of the spectrum and Valerie is like the exact opposite. Like he's so strict, serious, and distant in a sense because like he's like this duty guy, but Mitya is the exact opposite, being on like, we have to wait around, and then he tries to, get off work, try to do something else instead of working. Like he's so likable.
Why do you need to take it so seriously?
See?
Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
And he's like so optimistic and energetic, like talking like this all the time. Like he's such an uplifting character.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Is he gonna be back though? That
A
weather.
kind gentleman.
Yeah, that's
Very
so
good.
kind of him.
My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
He's like, please say no. I don't want to do that.
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
That doesn't sound good.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
He means business. I mean, he took care of everything, so Mita, you won't be able to slack off, I guess.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
I mean, that's impressive. Because, like, for them to make this an official operation, can you imagine the amount of times Mitya has caused them the trouble?
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Yeah, she sounds exhausted. Like really similar to how Paimon sounded.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette. I'm looking for Vodyanitsa. I'm looking for Alyosha. It doesn't matter what I'm gonna say, right? I'm looking for Vodyanitsa.
How do you know that Miss Vodyanitsa is backstage? Unless...
I mean, where is she gonna be after the show?
Are you here at Mr. Chuganov's behest? Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no signs of stopping.
What happened to the gentleman who went
He
to
looks
fetch the
so
blankets?
cute sitting there like
How
that.
has he still not returned?
Oh. This was what I was fearing. Oh, I hope nothing bad happened to him.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Oh gosh, no. Like, he was being so kind and nice and thoughtful. I would hate for something bad to happen to
Whatever
him.
the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Not him standing like a wall here. And then Mitya looks so patient. Does his feet don't touch the ground? No, it does. On the tippy toes, huh? He has some really cool boots, by the way. Look at Valerie's boots. Can you imagine being kicked by those? Someone might die.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Oh, his eyes look gorgeous.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
And he looks so cute. He looks so cute. You don't even. Wait a moment. Wasn't this Atom sign a bit higher on like here? Why does it feel it's lower now? Am I tripping?
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
I mean, at this weather, maybe even the army couldn't arrive. And also, that's really concerning.
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
He makes the strict, like the meaning of strict, he makes it. I'm I'm intimidated by him, but his eyes are gorgeous. Like the model, he's so handsome.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Yes, I was about to say something similar because like they are accustomed to this weather. A snowstorm wouldn't be able to stop the army because that's how they train. So it has to be something extraordinary.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
I mean, nice try, Mitya.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
I mean, the snowstorm is really severe, so I think it's normal for him to look as if he disappeared.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
I kind of start to like this Valerie guy. that's what Lanmi says. Because Valerie is literally Lanmi as a mod.
Didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
Oh my gosh. Actually, I'm starting to like him a lot. I'm starting to like him a lot now. Did he say, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything? I'm here to see your debt. I'm not sure how I should say this.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me. I can help.
He's so thoughtful.
Whoa.
Always
That's
looking for a way
quite
to
a snowstorm
help.
out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
He's still trying his chance.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
His freckles look so cute.
Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
Maybe it's related to that monster up in the east.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this is normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
I think so.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you? And then Traveler has this. Like literally her arms or shoulders, her chest is like not covered. And I cannot imagine being in a snowstorm in an outfit like this.
No
Whoa.
need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
So brave and thoughtful.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Yep, otherwise they're gonna fall.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
What the hell? On second thought, maybe Alyosha, maybe you shouldn't go.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful.
No, I don't want him to
I just
go.
want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
I feel so protective of this boy. Like, I don't want him to go. Especially after that, like, his scene with the old woman with Alzheimer's. Like, that scene really hit me right in the middle of my heart. Alright. Actually, I'm relieved because he went in and came back.
He's back! He's back!
Okay, I'm relieved.
What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul.
What?
And something in the air gives me the creeps.
That's so strange. I mean, not seeing anyone? Okay, because people probably went inside, right? But something in the air gives me the creeps? Like what?
This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
Yes, Mr. Fabulous with mustache. I mean, if you want to go out, by all means, go ahead, but...
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
Yeah, smart.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
Okay, I'm trying to not freak out every time he's on the screen. I'll try.
We can only hope that our
But
friend who went
I
to
just
fetch the
adore
blankets
him.
just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter...
What if something bad happened to
I'll be able to read her
him?
a bedtime story tonight.
Aww.
Huh? What are you all still doing here?
My other cupcake just arrived.
Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date.
So now we're stuck here?
Unfortunately...
Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What of this little smile? It looks so cute. This is the first time we saw a slight smile on his face. Adorable. Really adorable. You should do that. You should do that more often. Look at that. Look at that. I think it's even more endearing because we know he's such a serious and strict character. So it's even like more cute when a character like this smiles a little bit. Like it's so cute.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
I like this mercenary too. He's always like my man to every single man he speaks to.
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
What? Don't let the snowstorm stop? You wanna be... What?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I think I've changed my mind.
That's not...
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
Tell him that's my girl. Oh, she's such a queen.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the
Iconic.
indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Raid's Nocturne started. So we are stuck in theater. Walls of Love and... Wait, what was the... Oh my god, wait! That is cool. Valerie, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Alright. Vodyanica, my cupcake. The prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokad, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Also, she's a water imp. She's so pretty. Mitya, my precious boy, is known as Ayato's son. An expert with the Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be a rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. I cannot forget about the scene where his scarf literally tried to choke him while he was about to spill stuff to Vodyanica in Act 1. It was hilarious. Right now, Mitya is one of my favorite characters in Snezhnaya. Like aside from my seeing him as Ayato's son, that's totally my headcanon because like, you can see the similarities. Of course, I'm going to be so overprotective and like this for him, but like his character, mwah. No details on this person yet. Just, it was saying wealthy merchant for her. Crazy fan. Okay. Rampana, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater, drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Okay, good to know. We should get to know who we are sharing the space with, right? Oh wait, that's all. Wait, after there should be Odette, the principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe. Also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next harbinger, the Fair Lady. She's additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelek, who operates from the shadows. Jadealy, me, me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. What an aura. Me, the fourth descender. So cool. Tonya, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she is excited about spending the night away from home. Chuguno, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnaya Veche. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. No details on the mercenary. I mean, he was a mercenary, that's all I know. Alyosha, a hunter from Alatir and a member of the Rokar. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. He was the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. Coolish, a staff member of the Korolevsky Theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater-goers know him well as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Valid. Alright, we got to know everybody. Such a cute image. Check the group photo in the inventory for detail. I just did. I just did. Why is it telling me to check the inventory and the photo? Where is the photo? Hello? That is optional? See what's going on. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, I just did, so let's go see what's going on. Why does this place look so empty? Where's everybody? Do you see the lag? Why is there like a little lag going on? Okay, my connection seems fine. Oh, everybody's backstage. Yeah, you guys are right. Alright, Gems, let's go to backstage. Voidenitsa? Where's my lovely little cupcake? Okay, anyways.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with.
What are they?
You don't need to use any force whatsoever.
What are they?
All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
What the hell? What kind of conversation is this?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
This dude is scary.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Oh yeah, funny.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
Yeah, like tie them up?
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
And I'm Jadealy. Enjoy your conversation.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Dude, bro is offended.
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
He's crazy. Yeah, I would be nervous laughing too, and also I would try to stay at least 10 meters away from this guy. All right. That was an uncomfortable conversation. Oh, Wadyanitsa.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today.
Of course. Any chance that I could see Wadyanitsa, I'll take it.
Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
We just did. Why is Traveler lying? Okay, I can't control what the Traveler does, so...
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuzha.
I'd love to know
what
too.
What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Why not both?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Yeah, don't say the R word. Don't say the organization's name.
She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Oh my gosh.
Okay. That's crazy.
Oh. Hi, Mitya.
Okay, wait.
Hi, Mitya, my precious boy.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
He's really concerned.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life.
He's so unserious. Look at the situation. Of course he's going to be concerned and serious.
Ah, why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant.
Doesn't ring a bell. Traveler, this is a moment to lie, okay? This is a moment to, do what you did with Wadyanitsa just now.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
He's so sweet and cute. And by the way, the move he pulled at the act of Act 1 was literally so iconic. Like, he paid the tab for him and Wadyanitsa, and also he's like, and also Wadyanitsa's two friends over there, I'm gonna pay the tab for them too. That was such an Aura Farm moment. Like, I like him so much.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
Wow, the titles are impressive. So lovely to meet you. Dreamy eyes.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Delighted to meet you both.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
Miss Jadealy.
He's so cute. Like, are you serious with this question?
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking those brains. You will figure it out. Traveler, that's so mean.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuzha?
My girl doesn't know how to be smooth. You just met him. Oh my gosh, Traveler.
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
I love this scarf. Like, it's so hilarious every single time. Let him talk. So cute. And by the way, you just... Wait, listen. Mitya, my boy, you just met her. You cannot be... like that. You cannot just spill everything. Oh yeah, my work is definitely related to Project Studio. Like, but Fatui, higher ups in Fatui transferred me from it because they wanted me to. Are you crazy? That's why that's the reason for the scarf. Otherwise, he would be spilling everything. But he's so cute. Like, I love him so much already.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
They don't let him talk about anything. I mean, that's not really a private life. That's a professional life. Oh, don't try him. Literally, don't try him. Don't look at me like that.
All right. I won't say anything. Sorry, traveler.
Good call.
As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
We can talk about something else. What's your favorite dessert? That's it. Traveler. By the way, the look Valerie gave him. Oh my gosh. So fine. Okay, if Traveler goes straight up to Odette and she's like, Odette, are you Lelek? I'm going to freak out if she pulls that move.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
Odette is not interested.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention. No. I think you could be more expressive. No. Consider me a new fan, Odette.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Oh, that's so kind of her.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
I'm relieved, Traveler. I'm relieved.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
I know, right? Because they were also saying, like, and also their comments were, like, much more deeper than the Travelers. And Odette didn't even care about what their opinion was. And when it comes to Traveler, of course, because she is the Traveler.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
Why does she keep looking at
You know
Mitya?
Mitya too?
Okay. Ask about this Traveler.
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Yeah, this? Like going like, the scarf is like this. His cutie face. And she's like, he might be dangerous. Says the ballerina assassin. Okay, says the ballerina assassin. I couldn't even say it, but look at my precious cutesy tootsy patootie baby. What is the danger in this? What is the danger? Look at that. Look, I adore him. I couldn't even say assassin. I was like asses. Pardon my accent, everybody. But like, Odette calling someone dangerous is a bit ironic. Like, what else? Oh yeah, I have to get out of the room, I guess. Who's left? Oh, Tonya. Okay, I'll keep Tonya for last.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
No, I was just eavesdropping. They're like, can we help you? Like, go away. But like, if you think about it, like, what Traveler does is so weird. Like, they're talking about, and then Traveler just comes here and then starts listening into the conversation. Like, leave us alone. Go away. Who are you? Hi, Tonya.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
That's so cute.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
He literally did. He said Tonya spent most of time being ill when she was a kid and stuff. Like, he already told us that she gets ill from the cold. Traveler, are you listening?
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm, having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Yeah, certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish. No, but on the other hand, like, she sounds so tired and exhausted, which makes me really sad. And also, it's so sweet of Child to take such good care of his little siblings. Like, it's so lovely. I admire it. Also, it's one of many other points that I admire about Ayato as well, because he takes such good care of his family, of his younger sister. Like, it's such a likable, lovable, and thoughtful trait.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Oh, gosh. Do we have, like, a hot tea in the theater that we can maybe prepare for her?
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
She doesn't look fine to me. And the way she just, like, downplays it, it's even more heartbreaking.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Oh. Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversation.
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
What time is it right now? Like, like, it's evening, right?
May I have your attention, please?
Absolutely.
The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day.
Yes, everybody listen up.
We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
She's so sweet. Ooh.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty? The slumbering heavenly principles? What? I don't think anybody would get that reference, Traveler. If you know what I mean. Wait. Eula English VA, by the way? You mean Vodyanica? Vodyanica and Eula have the same English VA? Unbelievable range. That's so impressive. Oh my, I had no idea. That's so cool. Wow.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
I knew it, but I really still wanted to pick the option with Heavenly Principles.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
The stage is really pretty. I would pick a VIP room. to sleep in. Do I have the option to?
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
This might be one of the very few times that we like sleep somewhere separate from Paimon. That one time when Traveler got kidnapped in Not Cry. Why am I dying? And also this. Poor Paimon, she must be so worried.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet?
I like the Matryoshka dolls.
At least she hasn't been getting any worse.
I hope so.
Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Yep, I definitely agree. Are we dreaming? What's this? Oh, wait, why is this candle floating? Oh, we are dreaming. Okay. Where are we? In a tower?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones.
What?
I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What? Black mist? Where are we? Lazy bones. What's going on? The black mist is on. What is the black mist? What black mist?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
Huh?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
What's going on? Ooh, look at this. What is this? What is this? Wait, can you see my cursor? Oh my gosh, you can't see my cursor. I was looking at the painting.
Toward survival.
This is weird.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's
Why is this so familiar?
Guess
As
I
if
should head upwards and get away from it.
As if we did something like this at some point in Genshin. Was it like we were... Was it in Sumeru? Like we were trying to go up and... It wasn't... Was it an event? Like, I remember something... I think it was an event. Like we were running away from something like this that was rising and we would like go up and up. It's... weird. They say black mist and the mist is nothing but black. Like it's blue, green, glittery something.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
Means you die.
The only heritage.
Look at the paintings. Why it's like it's almost on fire?
You have to keep going.
Okay, Mitya, whatever you say.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, that I get.
But it's not my mind that's the problem.
Look at the paintings. Why are they burning away?
It's already
as if like it's erasing Snezhnaya. What the hell? What is this? What is this place? I have so many questions. Like it's so...
I can't do this
It happened so out of nowhere.
I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too.
Don't say that to my boy.
To this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
No.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
It's okay, my precious. You're trying your best. It's fine. Okay, we'll both of us will keep going. It's not your fault. Don't look so
Then I
sad.
bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them? I mean, I don't wanna, but if they don't wanna keep going, what's the max that we can do?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare.
Whoa.
Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
That's harsh, but it's really realistic and wise. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. Like, the moment you let your doubts take over, you're done for. Like, whoa.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never
Just
thought
like
the day would
that?
come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of
What
rest
is
that
going
those two
on?
bought for us.
What's going on? We should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Oh, because after some time, the mist is gonna come for us.
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
We are passing out. This whole scene was so odd. Really so odd. That was a dream, right? But like the...
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What the hell?
What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
What's going
Sounds
on?
like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
I mean, that was a weird dream. Especially with like black mist swallowing. Like swallowing the tower. And like the tower being like a spiral staircase. Familiar? Familiar. Oh, guess who? Where else also has a spiral staircase? The Abyss. Okay, what the hell is going on? Jade, by the way, we saw that Burning Frames in Temple of Space. I remember! I remember. What's going on? Why is everybody so serious?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
Oh my god, what is it?
Okay.
What is it?
What happened to them?
Who is them? What? Two people are lying down in the room completely still as if they are still asleep. They got taken by the Black Mist. Wasn't that, wait. That wasn't a dream? That wasn't a dream. Also, look at this. It's a Black Mist. Bro. Bro. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. They're dead. Somehow, you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like. And look what the text is carrying. I mean, Black Mist carrying the text. What the hell? Okay, the things escalated from level 1 to level 100.
And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going
We
to
dreamt
happen.
of it.
I knew that they would be the ones to die.
That's so creepy.
Have I seen this moment before?
You dreamt of it,
Or
traveler.
did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
And this is what happened in the dream before she passed out or before she woke up. Like she saw everything in blur.
Let me take a look.
Look at Mitya, how serious he looks. Did he also had the same dream, Mitya? Oh, he looks so damn good. I can't concentrate. Okay.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
They are gone. Oh my gosh.
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
They're literally dead. Like they dropped dead. This is so scary.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
This is the most cruel and harsh part about death. It happens so suddenly. You never know when it's gonna okay, I'm scaring myself right now. Like it's really tough to think about, but like that's the most scary part.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
Not him trying to be logical. This is really creepy.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
I'm scared.
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I don't think it was Chugunov. Like, the first to discover the bodies is always receives the most suspicions, but we are literally trapped in the theater and this took a turn. Like, what's the name of that board game where you try to solve a murder? Cluedos? I don't remember. Literally, it's like that. Cluedo, yes! Yes, Cluedo. We're literally in Cluedo. Or you could say we're in Among Us right now because somebody is responsible.
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chugunov heading this way, I followed him.
If you ask me, Shram is sus. He was talking about tying people up just last night. But it's obvious, you know, like it's obvious that you would suspect him. But if you think about it, they don't have any marks. Like, if they were tied up by a rope, they would have marks on their wrists, they would have marks on their like neck or their like ankles somewhere, but there is no marks. So right now it's also not reasonable to suspect him. James Bond is James Bonding. It's James Bond time, guys.
I can
Let's
also
do it.
confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
Suspicious. Somebody's looking fine as hell.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
Unless...
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Okay, but the door is not the only way to come in. It might be a window. It might be another door, right?
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
I'll go with Mitya. He has to be protected. And also Vodyanica. You pair up with Tonya. Oh. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night. Oh. Alright, so no intruders.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either. Also, like, the soundtrack is so ominous. Like, it really took a turn to this, like, murder mystery.
Are we certain that the
I'm
theater doesn't
loving
have a
this.
back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
Asking the right questions?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
Oh, okay, so what does that mean? Somebody among us is sus.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
Smart. That's my boy.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't
Yes.
it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
Exactly.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Then who is it?
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life.
It's literally a murder
Theater
mystery.
During a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us.
Among us?
It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
It's really ironic. So, like, you would never expect this to happen.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit. It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is it then?
What is? What have you figured out?
He's so confident too.
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
Oh, is he gonna say, somebody's trying to frame me?
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
Exclamation mark, explanation mark, explanation mark.
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Oh.
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace.
Now, who might be Lelik? I mean, we are already not I, but Traveler is already suspecting Odette to be Lelik. And now a murder took place where Odette was present, but we don't have any concrete evidences yet. It was just a suspicion and theory on our part. But okay, this is a really tough situation. I got nothing.
Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
I'm not suspecting Valerie. I don't at all. Like, I trust him. He's a soldier. I mean, would he be capable? Absolutely. If you think about it, he's a soldier. He is strong enough to take two people. He is competent enough to not leave any traces behind, and he's in a position where he can act and seem trustworthy enough because he's a soldier, he's an officer. But if you think about it, why would he do that? Because Valerie might be Lelik? Then why is he working in Fatui? And he's so devoted to his position and duty. Like, it doesn't add up. Wait. Also, Who else might be Lilac? Odette? Vodin is not Alyosha. Valerie? Conflicted. Mitya? My precious baby Cupcake would never pull something like this. Okay, he's innocent. the drama.
What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me?
What do you want from
Already
me?
voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnograd Vecha.
He's doing too much.
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
He's so dramatic. But look, if you think about him, I mean, if you put yourself into his shoes, bro is valid. Because he already did what Lilac asked him to do, and he's still coming after him. Now with the rooster in charge. Goat.
So he really was threatened by Lilac.
I mean, it was
That
obvious.
makes sense.
Because he changed his vote so suddenly. Are you Lilac, Odette? What does that look? I did such a great job. No one suspects a thing.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
He's so done. He's like, what is he on about? Like,
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lilac, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
okay, amazing voice acting, but the movements, it's sending me like, who one of you? Which one of you? Okay, but he's scared. Okay, he's scared. And naturally he's scared. He's been threatened with his life. He's trying to protect his family, his wife, his daughter. But somebody is unmoved.
Was this really Lilac's doing?
I did it.
Would Odette really do something like this?
I mean... she would. Okay, considering his character, she would. But it seems too obvious to me. Like, she seems too obvious. I mean, suspecting her as Lilac is too obvious. That's why, like, I'm not really convinced that really Odette is Lilac. Like, she's the obvious one. So it would be really, like, surprising. Susdet. Susdet. Now that's her name.
If Odette really is Lilac, this
Oh,
seems
look
out
at
of
the
character.
glitters on her back. So
Okay.
pretty.
How
wow.
well do I really know her?
Valid. Like, how well do we know her? She's just... We already know she's a ballerina assassin.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lilac's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
Also, we don't have any proof. We don't have any proof, Traveler. Stop jumping the conclusions.
What should I do?
Just analyze, just watch, stay low.
I don't think it's likely that Lilac killed anyone.
Sus statement to make, my little precious other cupcake, other than Mitya. It's a precious cupcake number 2. You are giving away your Rokot position, Vodia.
At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
Because Lilac is pro at concealing the trail. Like, they don't leave anything behind. And it's a sus move to do to come to defense of Lilac, Vodia. I would suggest against.
Besides, even if Lilac did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
What do you mean? Leaving threatening letters is what Lelek does. They said it in Act 1.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
See, now she's drawing suspicion to herself.
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Vodya, no! Girl, you're being too obvious. You have to be secretive about your position in Rokot and now openly defending them? Girl!
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you
Don't
tell
point
us
your
who
finger at her.
the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Yeah, Valerie, tell him. Punch him. Okay, that's too much. Don't.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
Yes, you're so right. You're so smart and you're so precious. Beep, 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 beep. I'm so glad it wasn't Mitya. Wait, that's a horrible thing to say. I'm sorry.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us.
Yeah. But Lelek might come in, do the deed, and get out. You know? Just girl focus, we have two bodies here. I'm sorry, okay?
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Sasyanitsa, Sasded, and Chungus. Chungus is so funny. What about Valerie? Saslery? What is this gonna be? Valerie's not sus? He's too green flag. Sometimes it's exactly the one that you think of as green flag. You should keep your options open. We cannot say it's not 100% Valerie just yet, if you ask me. He looks too innocent. Listen, I gave you my reasonings. He just might be. Mitya is more sus. I'm offended by that. Sasya? What do you mean, Sasya? My precious baby boy. My precious baby boy. I will defend them at all costs. Alright?
Whoa, take a beat.
Me
We
sus.
all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale.
He has a point. Listen to him.
And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice.
Jade, what if he's the killer? What would you do? Okay, listen to me. Okay. I get that Mitya looks sus. Because if you think about it, who else was there with us back in the spiral staircase? Mitya. We were there, Mitya was there, and then two other people who are now deceased were there, and they died in the dream. And then we woke up, and they are really dead. So the only person who was there with us is Mitya. Like, he looks suspicious. He looks really suspicious. But let's assume it was Mitya. He probably had a reason. Also, yes, Lanvi, exactly. Lanvi has a really good point. Mitya might not even be aware, okay? It might be his scarf. Maybe the scarf just rolled on the floor, crawled on the floor, killed those two, and then rolled back to Mitya as if nothing happened. Mitya might not even be aware of what's going on. So...
Because as things stand, Every one of us is now a suspect.
Exactly.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Oh, this is one hell of a scary situation. I want to go with Mitya and Valerie.
Hello.
Discuss a death situation with the Rokot members. Okay, but I want to speak with Mitya first. It wasn't you, right?
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
Isn't that right? But it's his job.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Like the way Mitya put Valerie on the spot, that was real smooth and scaringly smart. I like him so much. That's my boy. Look at
You seem to
that.
be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
See, like
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No,
what do you say? Jade, check the picture. The picture? What? What the? Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy that it gave me goosebumps. It's like those two are out. That's so scary. Oh my gosh. How could this happen? Literally, how could this happen? It's crazy. And they are behind Mitya's scarf. Mitya's scarf killer theory is getting stronger. Crazy. That's insane. Oh my god. Click on them? Wait, I can click on them. Deceased. A wealthy businesswoman who began her career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Deceased during the night. What if that family killed her to take her business? Targov, deceived. A wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry with support from the Northland Bank. Where's Pantalone? Wait, okay, don't get distracted. With support from the Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. I just cannot stop thinking about Pantalone in Act 1. Like, the way he was so fine, like, the way he spoke in that witches session, like, oh my gosh. Like, for the last 2 to 3 days, the poses, like, his face, the way he spoke, I'm like, I want to watch it again. Like, I want to see him again. Like, okay, I'm focused. I'll focus. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots. Okay. Okay, so one business owner, her business was absorbed by the family she married into. The other businessman supported by the Northland Bank. And then Northland Bank kind of took the reins from him when it comes to running his business. All right. Let's keep going. What are you two talking about?
We don't move in the same
Chungus?
circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuzia and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me. Nevertheless, sir.
My man, there was a
I think
murder.
your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Oh my god, he's like, hire me, I'm pretty good.
Such as yourself.
Exactly, bro. Like, stop being so obvious.
Such as myself.
Bro is looking out for business opportunities. Okay, let's go talk with Susdet, Antonia.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
No.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Look, like, poor Tonya, she's so out of breath. Where else? Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna go to backstage to talk with Vodyanica and Alyosha. Are they gonna drop the R word? Okay, I don't like it. I don't like that joke. Never mind.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Girl, you were being obvious, my little precious. Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanica and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodyanica and Alyosha about Charles' intel on Lelek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa.
My
Are
baby
you serious?
Vodyanica.
I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
It's just a suspicion. It's like, don't take it as like a reality.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
Wait. Odette is also a member of the Rokot? She is a box of contradictions. Fatous, ballerina, a member of the Rokot, and now Lelek. Oh wait, but Lelek is a member of the Rokot. So if Odette is Lelek, yeah, that makes her a member of the Rokot. Okay. I took it way too literally.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug.
But I still don't believe Odette is Lelek. Like, it's too obvious.
I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Oh, didn't we tell about her father? About Odette's father passing away in the early stages of Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Traveler, what kind of intel did you share?
Well, since you waited until
Traveler
now to
fumbling.
bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
And also in Act 1, Odette was trying to help the ordinary people. You know, remember when we met her back in the cave?
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
No, I don't think so. Like, even if she is Lelek, she wouldn't admit it.
I don't know. we'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's our chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
They are so silly. Like, are you kidding me? It's literally like out of a cartoon. Like, this scene. They are so silly and they're so cute. Oh, I love this trio so much.
Hey, Odette.
Hey, Odette. Are you Lilac?
What is it, you guys?
It was like a Scooby-Doo reference. We see so many of those scenes in Scooby-Doo. That was so cute.
Shh! Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you?
Oh my god, her poker face is amazing. I'm impressed. And your lack of smoothness, Vodyanica. She's like, so you're Lilac, huh?
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you.
Why is she being such an open book to somebody she's suspecting?
The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now.
They're so funny. We already know. Like, even though we don't have any real proof, we just assuming.
Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
And the fact Odette hasn't even said a word is crazy.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
Odette is like, oh, really?
So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Oh, she's so pretty, my precious. Like the pearls in her eyes, so gorgeous. Odette, say something.
All right.
What?
Yes, I'm Lilac. And no, I'm not the murderer.
What? What? Oh my gosh. Just like that? Oh, all this time I've been saying, oh, that is the most obvious choice. Even if she is Lilac, she's definitely not gonna say it to our face if we just confront her, right? And it's exactly what happened. She's like, yes, I'm Lilac. Oh my god, are you Lilac? And then she's like, yep, I'm Lilac. They literally applied no pressure and she just caved. I know, right? They didn't have any proof. They were just like, Odette, Fatouze, she was orphaned in a young age. She cares about me. Okay, she is Lilac. Yeah. I'm actually like at a loss for words. This whole scene is hilarious.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Are you crazy? Is everyone out of their minds? Like, what are you doing, everybody? Like, what are you doing? They are going like, are you Lilac? Like, no base whatsoever. And then she's like, yes, I'm Lilac. But you don't need to cover for me. Like, I'm going to reveal my identity. Actually, when there is a murder, who everyone suspects that Lilac is the murderer. Oh, that's the exact moment I'm going to reveal my identity as Lilac so I can be framed for a murder I didn't commit. Wow, so logical. Is everyone crazy? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Someone says no.
You're gonna
Someone say
pretend
no.
that you're Lilac? Here?
Someone say no. Someone stop her.
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard.
What the?
But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
What do you mean you have everything to worry about?
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
I know, right?
Mr. Valeri! What?
What is she doing? What is she doing? Someone cover her mouth. Where is Mitya's scarf when we need it? Valerie gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lilac. Why is this moment on a black screen with white text? Why didn't we see Odette announcing that she is Lilac? Because that's a crazy moment to miss. I can't believe.
So, Odette is Lilac?
I can't believe this is happening right now. Why is everything escalating from this quick?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
Shut it, Chungus.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please.
Oh, she aura farmed. She aura farmed here. It's like, it's no big deal. I can just get another identity, and you wouldn't even know.
I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lilac. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Which means that someone else is.
Oh sure, yeah. They're gonna take the promise. Absolutely, they're gonna believe that you promise you're not the murderer, but also you're a Lilac who's been what do you say? Like who has been wanted for many espionage stuff. Sure, your promise is gonna mean a lot.
So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now.
I promise I'm not the murderer.
Otherwise,
but I
suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace...
Girl, it's exactly what you do.
...fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Okay, Queen. Okay, Queen, let's go. Clocked, yeah, she like, next target. Yeah, that was a really iconic line.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
If you say one more word, you're dead.
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lilac. Aren't you going to do something about this?
She doesn't care. She doesn't care at all. Look how my girl is so comfortable.
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
Oh, look who is this precious little cupcake here.
Yeah, that's a good question because like this is the worst moment to reveal your identity. Maybe she thought, oh, since this is the worst moment to reveal my identity, maybe I should just reveal it to prove that I got nothing to hide. And also, if I was the murderer, this is the exact moment that I would hide my identity as Lilac. So if I come clean right now and say I am Lilac, maybe some miracle reason they're gonna believe me that when I say, oh, I promise I'm not the murderer.
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lilac.
And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Exactly. Yeah, that's it.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Oh, my poor baby.
You've convinced me. Dealing with
Just
the
like
murder
that?
case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice.
Alright, whatever you say.
Nevertheless, the group still considers
Fine
you
Guy?
the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
She doesn't care, bro. Like, she doesn't care.
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
You can keep an eye on me if you think that's gonna help. She doesn't care because she knows she can get away.
Mr. Chuganov?
Look, it's precious cupcake, looking so cute and lovely.
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now.
What you can do, my guy? Like, come on.
My house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
She doesn't care. She doesn't care. Okay, Chungus. Charlie.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
So, Odette is Lelik. And Lelik... Wait, so that really makes her both a member of the Fatui and a member of Rokard because she is also Lelik. That's crazy. Can you imagine her schedule? Girl, you have my respect. I mean, Odette has my respect. But also, what if she lied? Does she have any reason to lie? What if she lied and said, yeah, I'm Lelik? But why would she do that? But still, then who is the murderer then? It's not Vodyanica, it's not Odette, it's not us, it's not Alyosha. Is it Chungus? But Chungus can, like, what can Chungus do? Is it Mitya, bro? Really? No, my vote is still on Mitya's scarf.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
Look at him. Wow, he's like, try anything. Try anything.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
There's a point.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this.
My gosh. Nightshade, thank you so much for tier 1. Happy 2 months.
Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh?
Aww.
Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
She's so precious.
Really, Miss Vodyanica? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aww.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
And you're so cute too. And you're so cute too, Vodyanica. They're so cute.
All right, let's swear to it. I promised to give you the pass, and you...
What's going on here?
You promised to never change your mind about being my fan.
She was traumatized by that letter girl. Because she changed her mind about being Vodyanitsa's fan. We will never change our minds about being your fan, Vodya. You have nothing to worry about.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
Wow. Wow. That's lovely. But you know, singers be like... Singers be like singing at the most random moments. Start singing out of nowhere.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Don't assume things about our little precious baby.
Hmm? No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Huh. Yeah, that's a really good question. Oh, he said, look at this little cupcake. Oh, Can Mitya have more lines, please?
Primary mode of expression.
Oh.
I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
And then he said, you sound nervous. So how does he know that she sounds nervous as a water imp? Because he's not a water imp.
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad.
Is he a water imp?
And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
Or is he? Dun dun dun.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it.
No.
Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp.
Liar. He's lying.
But keep that a secret.
He's lying.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it,
He's
I
lying.
could understand her expressions.
No. You have a really close friend as a water imp, huh? Wow, how very convenient.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising.
I know, right?
I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Imagine she's doing that.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I mean, even if Vodya is cussing out Chungus, she has a point.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
Yes, Alyosha is right.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Oh, Valerie clocked him.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me. Wait, let me think about this for a second. We'll sleep in shifts. 2 of us must be awake at any given time. Wait, if we're gonna sleep in shifts, then how are we going to be awake at the same time? Am I...
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either.
Oh my gosh, and then he's so casual about it. We can't trust Jadealy or Valerie either. We can't trust you either. What about that suspicious scarf of yours?
I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Oh my god, he's so smooth with little like pics like this. You are not smart enough to come up with that plan. Like, that took you some time, right? Like, he's so smooth. He's so smooth. And he does this with like a innocent, straight face. Gosh, he's amazing.
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations.
And Valerie is just so straight to the point. He doesn't care. He doesn't care at all what he's saying in between the lines. He's like, actually, let's go.
That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
He is praising her work. Oh my gosh. That's some flattery there, Odette. Take it. Literally take it. He's very matter of fact. Yeah, he is. But he's so lovely.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
Then you maybe then you shouldn't have come out as Lelik if you really care about sleeping.
I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
She has some audacity. After coming clean as Lelik, she really thought she was gonna be able to, rest per usual by herself comfortably when there is like double homicide we have. Yeah, be so for real, Odette. Come on. She's not making this easier for the group. As night falls, you and Valerie take the first watch together. Keeping an eye on Susdet. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of Absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleeping. You get some sleep. I'll go after you. You mean... Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna go there. Traveler, how are you feeling?
Oh, not going to argue with that.
Let him sleep.
I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Oh, of course. Can I come too? I promise I will keep watching. Like, I was gonna do a joke like that, but I don't know. Never mind.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
Imagine we go to Odette's room and she's not there. No, okay.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Oh, good morning, Odette. You already woke up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake? But I didn't even wake you yet. Girl, she's an assassin. Of course.
Sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, There's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Also, why does Odette care so... Okay, this is a bit odd to me. We see her as this nonchalant character who doesn't care about what anyone says and blah blah blah. And then suddenly she starts caring so much about what the Traveler thinks and what the Traveler says. I mean, just because Traveler wanted to help the ordinary people, that one thing just made Odette suddenly caring about what the Traveler has to say and what she thinks about her. Like, it's... Okay, let's go have the conversation.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's,
Is it because Traveler defeated Signora? Maybe that's the reason. What is the question?
Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
The soundtrack after she mentioned Rosaline, as known as Signora, crazy. What was her last words? She was I remember she was yelling stuff. Like she was protesting. I think she was insulting us. Like she said, "Filthy rats, all of you." Filthy rats, all of you, if I recall correctly. Yeah, sounds like her. Filthy rats, all of you. Wow. And then Traveler stayed up lying. Not that I remember. Girl, you would remember someone calling you a filthy rat right before they die. So let's not blatantly lie at least and say it all happened so fast. Traveler called lying third time, or like second time, this entire Archon quest. Because first she said, "Oh, I haven't spoke to Chungus," and then actually she spoke, and then I don't remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No.
Oh, her eyes are gorgeous. Well, we knew they didn't get along, but not missing her? What did she do to you?
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals.
Yeah, she was.
That kind of person should be hard to miss.
Who knows what kind of training Odette has gone under Signora.
And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Snezhnaya.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
I can't even begin to imagine how Odette must have been feeling about this entire situation. Because apparently she's been through some tough times training under Signora. She called her abrasive and ruthless, so we can only imagine what she went through. But also dealing with that kind of person's sudden death, that must be so complicated. Because at the same time, as she says, she feels indebted to her, and she basically had a huge role in Odette's life, but at the same time, not all of them were... I mean, not majority of it wasn't good memories. So it's like really tough to navigate grief in this situation. Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me.
Mm-hmm.
I trained under Rosaline.
Because she had to take care of her mother. Her mother was a ballerina, and then after Odette's father's passing, her mother broke her leg during a performance, so she wasn't able to dance. So her dad had to take care of the family.
It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me.
That's
All
really
I could
tough.
do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice.
Oh.
I was a newcomer
as a
who'd managed to
kid.
make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation.
And growing up under that kind of pressure, the constant stress. Oh.
Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep.
No, poor Odette. Like, it's terrible. Like, it's so terrible. You're so tired and you're so exhausted that you cannot even fall asleep. Because you've been so stressed out and so on edge that the body cannot, like, properly relax. Poor Odette.
After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival.
That's terrible.
Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet.
No.
Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate.
Okay, why would they include Valerie sleeping in that cutscene to distract me like that? She is literally talking about her tough and painful childhood, and then there is Valerie sleeping, so looking so cute. Like, anyways, what did she say?
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave.
So it was her way of defying her.
I think she probably blamed my poor performance and training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it.
Because, like, training for both at the same time, like, that must have been so tough on her body, too. Like, I'm not even beginning to talk about the mental exhaustion it all brings. Just the physical exhaustion of it. And on top of that, she lost her father and she has her mother to take care of. Like, it's horrible.
One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed.
Oh my gosh.
I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother."
Whoa.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance.
Whoa.
But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left.
Maybe this is the exact moment Signora went to Arlecchino for advice. Oh.
After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
Whoa. She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people.
That's her flame sealed within ice. So it's like a navigation device because I assume she can feel her flame even though it's far away from her. So that means she can feel Odette's whereabouts? Whoa. And also their relationship is so complicated, with like multiple layers and so many factors in play. It's really, really nice.
She knew the location of every piece of coordinates.
Yes.
If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately.
She's really smart.
Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles.
And Odette not breaking it should tell you like how complicated it is, like inside her. Wow. I wonder why.
But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly.
Oh, this is gonna make me cry. Oh. Oh, poor Odette, like I
still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things.
What if she didn't come to stop her? Like, what if she actually wanted to give her a chance and what? Imagine, okay, look, I take it back. Imagine it was after Signora took advice from Arlecchino and she decided to give Odette's and her dancing a chance. So she was there to watch her dance and offer Odette support. But then Odette lashed out to her and she was like, okay, nope, this wasn't a good idea. And then she walked away. Oh my god. That's so sad. That's so sad.
I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to.
So that's the only thing
It's
she left
fine.
behind.
It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrina told me you two had settled things. Yes, before she left for Inazuma. Oh.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice and that Rosalind went to see you. So it was after Arlecchino gave Rosalind the advice, Rosalind came to see Odette and then she saw her dancing and she was about... It's exact... Oh my god. It's so sad. They didn't even get the chance to speak and settle their differences, and then Rosalind just left. Oh, it feels like a punch in my gut. Oh, that's so sad.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left.
And like on top of this, the soundtrack is not helping. Like I have tears in my eyes. Whoa.
Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the Knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
Oh. Take me with you. I want to see Arlecchino too, please, please.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
Ooh. The final battle between Saritsa and the Heavenly Principles. Boom, 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 boom. What Okay, listen. You remember we saw Saritsa holding a weapon in the trailer where she looked at Renova. Like, it was like there were interesting stuff around the weapon. The long icy spear, the long lance. What if that's the final? What if that's the weapon? Ooh.
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments. Oh my gosh. Are they charging the weapon with the gnosis? Like, what if that's a weapon capable of killing shades? That would make so much sense. Because if you like charge the weapon with all of the gnosis, that thing can possibly, definitely can kill the shade.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace.
We're gonna see Piero again. Let's get ready. And also, yes, seems like Notcry will become extremely important. It's already extremely important. And also think about what gnosis are made of. The remains of the Descender, the third one. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa, that was a huge lore drop.
I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
Because Paimon is a shade. Wait. Why would that be? Why would Paimon? Bro.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatus. I'll help you apply for an entry permit. That's sweet.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
He's awake, and imagine he eavesdropped all of that conversation and he was just acting like he was asleep. And that's why we got to see him sleeping multiple times. Because he wasn't sleeping at all. He heard everything.
Huh?
I think he heard everything.
What's wrong?
Because that look on his face, he was like, I'm on to you. Traveler, take the hint.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
He heard it. Stay calm. Just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Girl, you are so naive. He wasn't sleeping at all.
Of course I was.
Oh, of course
in military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Even his tone.
Of course I was.
That little huh? Just a tiny bit of condescending. Of course I was. He's looking so fine, holy. No, nothing. Especially his eyes. Definitely, he knows. He absolutely, he heard it all. No, nothing. Let's just keep acting, okay?
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
He overheard us.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Thank you, Valerie. Bye, Valerie. This is such a stressful situation.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days.
Poor Paimon all alone.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Bro, I almost choked on my water, girl. I almost choked on my water. That scared me. Gosh. Odette, can I help you?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Can I help you? She's like, hello?
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Why is the traveler saying anything? This is so... Oh, here we go. The dream again with the black mist. What kind of angle is this?
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
It's their turn now? If we see Mitya again here, bro... Where are we? I don't even know where this is, and yet this feels strangely familiar because we saw this yesterday.
How long have we been walking for?
Oh,
do you remember?
Uh-oh.
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that
What
thing
the...
above our heads. What was it called again?
What is that?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Key star... We saw this! We saw the key star in Not Cry. Was it in Not Cry, dude? No, in Temple of Space. In Temple of Space. In the area where it looked like Liyue. In the painting. Exactly the star. Dude. Also, isn't it the same exact shape as Paimon's hairpin? Oh, it's getting...
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come
Keep walking.
this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Mitya is not here right now, but he said the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist. Who named it? Who was the person who named it? Who is he talking about here? Okay, the mist is rising, so... Mitya is not here. Does that mean Mitya was swallowed? Right? No. No, it's not happening.
Watch out!
No. Why did I turn to girl in obsession, bro? Like, I literally turned into her. Oh my gosh. Wait, can I just leave here without... I don't think I can. I literally turned into her for a moment there, guys. Ow, ow. Ow, ow, wow, I'm dead.
Condense!
Shit. It's so cute, but I'm sorry, you're trying to kill me. So I have to.
Faster.
Okay, let's keep going. Oh, whoa. Whoa, what's going on with the time freeze? It's crazy. Oh my gosh.
You wanna fight?
More fights?
Here they come again! Get ready!
Ouch. Slay Traveler. Slay Traveler. That was awesome. Okay. Let's keep going. What is that with the... Is Istaroth here or something?
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
You cannot let the doubt eat you away. Ow! The killer rabbit almost got me.
Encase!
Why is she coughing in the background? Like, I'm the one who is fighting. And she's like in the background.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
Oh no.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time
You
ago.
you can't do it. Okay,
Sometimes
listen.
it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
You're gonna die.
Yeah.
You're gonna die
the
if
star
you
gives us
stop.
is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion.
Go. Keep going.
Otherwise,
Traveler, say
we'd always
something.
be out of reach.
Are you really going to give up just like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place.
Hope, sometimes hope is the only thing you got. And you gotta hold on to it.
You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Traveler, drag them with you. They're gonna die. I swear, they're gonna die. And here's the star. We reached it.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Traveler, why did you leave them behind? And they were like a really nice bunch. Odette?
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
And it was the something Ignis from Signora's flame inside. Huh? I actually made it. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy.
Star's envoy. Excuse me?
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions.
Wasn't Star's envoy... Wasn't Star's envoy one of the travelers' names? Or wait, where did I hear that? I'm so confused, like, what is going on?
This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue?
Hmm?
Continue what?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
Starting point? That was the starting point? What have you been doing all this time then?
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
This is something an angel would say. Like, I will be right by your side the whole way. After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start. I know, right? Oh, we passed out again.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Even her tone is so off. Like, it doesn't sound like Odette. It's like it's like some other person who has taken on Odette's face. Like the tone, the delivery, it's definitely not Odette. Maybe it's someone else who shapeshifts into Odette. Same goes for Mitya. Maybe somebody shapeshifted into Mitya at the first Ream. Whoa, it's holy.
Rampana! Rampana!
I knew it. I knew it.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish and Rampana, they are...
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Uh-oh. A drama about sleeping which began as a joke the other day is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Black mist. And they were sleeping on stage. And then we said something about slumbering heavenly principles. There is a relation there, isn't there? There is a relation there. That was a foreshadowing reference to something. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Because we saw it. Bro. Holy. Coolish deceased. This photo is hella sus. Rampana deceased.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
And why doesn't Traveler remember these dreams? She just has this feeling, oh, I feel like I knew it somehow. But then she wakes up and doesn't remember anything. It's a common theme. Traveler not remembering. -4 now. Yeah. -4 now. How many? Did they put all of the NPCs here to die? We have Chungus left. This is really so sad.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Oh, Slappy, thank you so much for the tier 1 and happy 17 months. Thank you so much.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Is it going to be Chungus and Tonya next time? Because I think they are the only NPCs left.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed.
And there's a mercenary guy too, Shram. Yeah. He's not dead yet. But I think Chungus and Shram is next, if we are following the NPC route.
I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all.
Oh, poor Tonya.
If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
You know what would the real plot twist be? The murderer being Tonya. That would be the real plot twist.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again.
Oh, my precious baby, don't stress yourself out like this.
I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd And on this stage of all places.
Voryanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days.
Exactly.
And we still don't have a single lead.
Alyosha is not saying anything. Don't you think that's a little sus? He hardly said anything. Alyosas. Alyosas. Somebody is being awfully quiet. Ooh.
I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Bro, Child would carve out our eyes if something happens to Tonya under our watch. What do you mean looking at Child in eyes?
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked.
No, he said something.
No sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
These two, guys, listen. These two are next. Chongus and Shram. They're next.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Not Mitya going like... Oh, perfect.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not.
Accusing everyone but Mitya. Are you saying that to me? I'm accusing Mitya's scarf.
She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Uh-oh. Chungus.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess, just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think.
Oh.
I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
He's right. That's true. Chungus is operating on pure emotion right now because he's upset with Lelik. He's just accusing Lelik over and over and over again. Because it's like, oh, you walked into my house where my wife and my daughter were present. You left me a threatening letter and all. But Valerie is a man of reason.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised.
Oh, okay.
Criminals to target the rich.
What?
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Bro is crashing out.
Don't you dare!
What did he do? The grunt? Oh! Wow. The look on his face. Okay, listen. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying it's... Okay. Let's focus alright. Let's focus alright. That's really brave of you. First of all, girl, you have my respect.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Oh, don't strain yourself, Tonya.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Puffed up, big-headed. Oh, she slayed. He's
still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Bro. Wow, look at him. Look at him looking so fine. He's speechless.
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence.
Really?
But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind.
Because it just looked like you were about to, like, strangle him or something. Like he's lying. Look at this pretty face, though. And also look at this fine as hell. Okay.
In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Yeah. Tell them, my son. Tell them, my son.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
Yep, that's an electro linchpin. Let's go. Okay, I can finally rest.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
Yeah.
So what are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting, Alyosha, you've been awfully quiet, and you're the only one who went out and then went back in to the theater. So how about that?
I think this could be a supernatural event.
Oh.
It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Oh.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist?
I know, right?
Doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Stop blaming the puppy. I'm joking. Alyosha would never.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
See, keeping an open mind is so important, and my boy is amazing at that. My precious cupcake.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
We are not really seriously talking about a ghost, right?
Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years.
And we haven't seen anything.
Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
True.
Well, this has taken an unexpected
I know, right?
A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
It's crazy to me they've been having this conversation while there were 2 dead bodies on the ground. Like, put something on them, right? Like cover the bodies. Like it's so strange to hold a conversation when there are like 2 dead bodies present. Anyways, this is insane. Okay, so the 3 of the dead bodies were behind Mitya, and 1 of them was behind Alyosha. What do we think about that? This is crazy. Like, I'm telling you, next 2 are these. Chungus and Shram. Investigate the available clues in the theater. Oh, here's my baby.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Oh, she wasn't the clue. Oh, well, we're gonna talk with Odette. Here we go.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kulish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
What do you mean?
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Among us. Among us again. First it was Lumine and now Odette. Among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work.
Then who is the extra person among us?
Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Kulish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him. That's a crazy thing to say right now. Literally, are we really about to say this? Oh, the only reason it's bad that he's dead because we can't ask him this right now. Like, that's a crazy statement to make.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Looking so fine. So, there's an extra person.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Right. That's really weird.
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So...
What is this? What is the soundtrack?
Are we
Suddenly.
Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
Oh.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Reading somebody's diary?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. All right, let's read it together.
A letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into Manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through the crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. Is this what Vodyanitsa wrote? I think so. I know that life is gone. I know that life is gone forever. I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I think this is from Vodyanitsa, because quiet dancing girl means Odette. I won't lose any of it again, never, absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Hihi. This is Vodyanitsa. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, Lelek, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone seemingly so omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you will all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I will leave it a mystery for now. So wait. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Where did the... Who and why...
This has to
drove
be
water imps away.
Writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this.
Too late.
I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right?
I thought they were always in Snezhnaya.
I don't understand.
I'm talking about water
Put
imps.
this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter.
Because you know, Snezhnaya, land of fays, water imps are fays, so I'm confused a little bit.
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new where the postman can't get to. So, we were caught by Vodyanitsa right on action. But if Tsaritsa drove her parents away, why didn't she also drove Vodyanitsa away? Did she, like, sneak in? Oh, hey, Vodyanitsa, I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues.
Why would Tsaritsa do such a thing? Like, drive Vodyanitsa's parents away?
All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
I love how she gets mad and her voice gets like overly sweet when she gets mad. It's so cute. Here, take your notebook away. my gosh, she's so funny. I'm so cute. She's not embarrassing at all. Not to me, not to me. She is so precious. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, this made me love her even more. Literally, this made me love her even more. Oh. I mean, I would crash out if someone read my diary or my personal letters as well. So reasonable crash out. What the? Where the heck is this thing? Is it out here? What the? I'm so... Yeah? Oh! I didn't see the stairs. What is he doing under the table?
Traveler, since you're here, come take a look at this.
What's that?
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Oh. This commission is clear. Investigation report into supernatural sightings at the Opera House. Look at that cutesy face. Okay, that's... This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creation of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. Oh my gosh. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. Bruh. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted a certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. I agree with that. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. Dun dun dun. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh?
Interesting.
Looks
Angels?
quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Angels, huh? Didn't Mitya have an angel marking on his hair?
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Leyline problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, leyline renovation?
Mm-hmm.
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse.
Really? I mean, I would protect him at all costs. But he just might be. Because he's pretty enough to be an angel.
Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. The words on paper. Death is near. What? Huh? Death is near. Are we about to get like jumped by Renoa? What the hell is going on? I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving.
I know, right?
It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger.
What if the note was written after the report?
The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims? Or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
I think we might be cooked. Because if death is near, that means Renoa is near. If Renoa is near, we are absolutely done for.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Product of a researcher's vivid imagination. Dude.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Can we talk about how pretty and cute Meteor's model is? Oh. Anytime he's near, I just want to squeeze the cheeks.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers.
Oh.
They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
Yeah, that sounds too simple.
Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
Then show us your ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
Clark, you're my precious.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
The voice crack?
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
The voice crack told us everything we needed to know.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... We know Tonya got a ticket because Child Tartaglia got his sister a ticket, so we got Tartaglia's ticket. He definitely went long ways to get a ticket. This guy? We don't know anything about. Alyosha is a staff member, so he's here. Odette and Vodyanica, stars of the show. Mitya and Valerie were among the audience, and they're here on official business. So, I mean, the most obvious choice would be Shram. Because we all know for sure that we got the ticket with Tonya. And I would assume they have tickets. I'm gonna say Shen. But this is too obvious. What about Tonya? What do you mean, what about Tonya? Didn't Tartaglia said that he has 2 tickets, one for Tonya, one for himself, and then he didn't make it, so we took his ticket. Yeah, Child did say he brought ticket and gave it to his sister. I mean, that's the most obvious choice. Unless there is something that we are not aware of and we are deeply deceived.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this.
Exactly.
If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am.
Yeah,
I'm a true gentleman.
You tie up people
I never
with
dreamed
rope.
of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
Yeah, he's in a tough situation.
Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression.
Really smart.
Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her.
Busted. You are busted.
And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Shram, you are so busted. Yeah, tell us about your water imp friend.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Not Chonga slaying?
Hey, revolting is a little strong.
Oh my gosh.
All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Huh? Oh, he's doubling it. He's doubling the lie.
I was just a bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
That's kind of cute, but that's not what we asked.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Both human and Fae factions?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
I don't. Where is he coming from?
Delicate times? Factions?
What is he talking about?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
What? What?
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
He's from the past? Is he the ghost that is haunting the theater? What the hell?
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
Oh my god, 400 years ago.
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
Oh my
I'm just as
gosh.
amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
The clue to Shram's true identity is, according to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. A letter Wardinista wrote to her family but never sent. A clue that has yet to surface. Investigation report into the alleged theater hunting. There's only one right option, right? No?
That seems to be the case.
Fine.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
I was like, it's 1 or 4, so...
proves he's from hundreds of years ago. And according to the
That's
investigation
crazy.
report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
That's actually so sad. The true nature of the extra person is a soul wandering the theater, the killer who hid in the theater ahead of time. There's an ordinary ticket dodger. What is this I personally?
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to one of the recent victims, someone who died long ago. Murder Lelek. Oh, this I absolutely have no idea. Death is near. Maybe someone who died long ago? No. Murder? I mean, since that report was written, like, like in the past, it can't be Lilac or one of the recent victims, and this is too. Yes.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst.
So, Schramm.
That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person.
And also, that's so sad because he's not even aware of it.
So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
How many times it has been now, Among Us? 5th? 4? 6?
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Wow. Oh, this is so pretty. This is so pretty. I'm so obsessed with the character model designs. Like, I can't even concentrate sometimes.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Yeah, even if he wanted to.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Why does that sound really similar to the dreams we're having? Because the black mist in the dream is also looking to engulf the souls, and we are trying to run away from it, avoid being sucked in. It's a terrifying parallel, actually.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
Oh, because we saw that in our dream, Lumine.
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
Because it can't get to Schramm, it's taking other souls. Yeah, he's... that's a really good point. You're cooking right now, Mitya. As expected from my smart, precious boy.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence.
Yep.
Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
They usually are not aware. Like, we saw that in Natlan as well.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Oh. I think he's becoming aware now.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all.
Mr. Brainiac.
I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Oh, poor Schramm.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
No.
All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included.
Is this... Oh my gosh, that's how they were driven out of Snezhnaya?
It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos.
He tried to protect his lady. And the way he keeps referring to her as my lady, it's so cute.
But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. That's so sweet.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just...
A true gentleman.
Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone.
We are sorry, Shram, for what happened to you.
If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But he didn't even know.
But, Mr. Shram...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago.
And the way he's taking
One way or another,
responsibility immediately.
This has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
The story also touched Valerie.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Waterimp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
Aww.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
Oh, poor Shram. It's like, I'm so glad she survived.
As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul has been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
Oh, I'm actually gonna cry.
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
He's gonna leave like that? Oh my gosh. This is so sad.
Take care, my man.
Rest in peace, my man. W. Shram.
I know Mr. Shrim was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
It was such a heartbreaking story.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
Yeah.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
That's what war does.
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
That sounds horrible. Literally horrible. I mean, there is always two sides of a story, but looking from here, that sounds such a horrible and cruel thing to do.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
And like, what Denise just said, she was little back then. So, 400 years ago.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? I still don't understand how her parents were banished and she stayed. Like, were they living separately? This part doesn't really make sense to me.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right, if Mitya's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
And Tsaritsa herself is a Fae. And she banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city. Like, really? She banished them and forced them to leave the city because the humans did not like Fae, and if she were to kick out humans, she would look terrible in the eyes of humans, gaining no trust. So she banished Fae for humans. We gotta hear more info about that story, because no matter how you look at it, like it's an impossible choice to make. And didn't Valerie just said the Tsaritsa doesn't care if mortals hate her? But that action she took in the past is the exact opposite. To gain trust of humans, she banished Fae. What happened to not caring? I still don't get it. I hope there's gonna be clarification.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
Yeah.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
And then and after that she proceeded to suppress humans.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
It was really sad. Return to your room and rest for now.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Schramm stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, that's a positive way of seeing it. Alright, we can return to our room. We talk with everybody except Odette. Where is Odette? Where is Odette? Okay, that's sus. That's sus. Odette? Oh, we cannot enter here. Odette? Look, would you look at that? Whoa. Well. Fae and humans were in conflict. She banished the Fae aristocracy. Some Fae did remain, but not all of them did remain in the city. She essentially caused both sides of the war to direct their hate of each other just at her to mediate peace between both of the races. And as for her not caring about being hated, that part is likely true. She can't shoulder it. She can't just shoulder it without feeling burdened by it, since it was for a better outcome for the humans and Fae as a whole. Yeah, if you look at it. She probably thought, after a couple of centuries, it's gonna pay off. This is the greater good. Da 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 da. Okay, listen, I can't find Odette and I can't find where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, not here at all. I didn't realize my room was that far away. Yeah, her whole plan is future-based. She just sees the big picture.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Schramm turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years.
That was so sad.
I think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
There you are.
Hmm? Knock, knock.
What? Oh, travelers, say who's there.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
This is great. Sure, whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
That's a nice way of signaling.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about? You just came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
No.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened to the Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity.
Actually, I hold it against you. Imagine she said
that. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
What's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
Oh. What about my son?
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What did you just say? What? I'm sorry, I might have misunderstood. Can you repeat that?
Before all of this,
the last time I saw him, he was dead.
You can't be serious, right? You can't be serious. No. What did I say? To protect him at all costs. Now somebody has to die. Because what the... How could this even be? How could he be dead? How could he be dead?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Snezhnaya.
Like, I just want to scream right now, but I can't scream because it's past midnight. But like, if it was a more suitable environment, I would be screaming right now.
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Snezhnaya was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out.
I'm so pissed. I'm so upset, and
I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
Mitya is not human. That's the only explanation. Mitya is not human. Because, you know, some characters do not breathe, like in game. Like some do. You can see like their breathings or like their breaths fog in Dragonspine and whatsoever. But some characters who are not human, they don't breathe. And that means Mitya is not human. And that's... I mean, we've been suspecting of this already, that he's not human.
I thought maybe another anti-Project Snezhnaya activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
That's why she was looking at him. How could this be? He was dead. How could this be? He was dead.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
And look at the harmless, innocent, and sweet look on his face. The little smile. Those precious eyes. That hair. Just so cute.
To me,
he's just happy to be there.
Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost, and we knew there was only one extra person, so we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago?
A week ago?
Whoa.
That's earlier than I thought.
Exactly, we saw him.
Just a few days ago at a restaurant.
With Vodyanica.
Definitely would have been after you found him dead.
Mm-hmm.
He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanica, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, All I can say is I know what I saw.
He's not human. That's the only explanation.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless?
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
Excuse me? Okay,
You're right.
How?
Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Zombie Mitya?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Not him appearing out of nowhere with the scarf? Travelers, you're so good. She didn't even react.
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
He's so cute. That's so thoughtful of you. Or he overheard and decided to show himself. It's like, you better be careful talking about me. Assemble on stage. He's such a cutie patootie. But yeah, he's getting sus and sus. Outside, a snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once more.
What is
So this
going
is
on with this storm?
day 3.
Could it be connected to that
night
monster
3.
that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Such a cute little corpse. You're crazy. Okay, first of all, he's not dead. He's not a corpse. Because, again, I believe he's not human in the first place. So he can't be dead. Okay, he just wasn't breathing because that's what... He doesn't need to breathe because he's not human.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die?
No, they don't.
I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Oh, that's so thoughtful. Chogos.
Death itself is cold, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
I hope he's doing well. He reached someplace better.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Don't tell them. She's getting worse.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
No. See, but I think he has a soft spot for Tonya because he has a daughter himself.
Thanks.
Poor Tonya. She's sick and she's stuck here.
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, she called him a pig head, by the way. Like, Chogo's showing character development, I know, right? Moons to buy. Thank you so much for tier 1. Appreciate that.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Sure. Yeah, we all believe you, don't worry.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side.
Wow.
Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out.
Oh gosh, no, this is not looking good.
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while.
That's not fine.
I'm fine.
That's not fine.
No, but look at this cutie patootie, looking so precious.
Are you taking anything for it?
He's so cute, he's so cute, he's so cute.
And he's not dead.
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
What?
I see. That's good to hear then.
Why did he gasp?
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
Imagine there is more incidents.
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Okay. Yeah, why did he gasp? Yeah, why did he gasp when she said frost fairy flower leaves? Interesting.
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
I wouldn't say no. Look at him.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Frost fairy flowers. And then he gasped when he
What
heard.
a long day.
Why did he
This whole
gasp?
situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
That's sus. Like, why would he gasp at that?
But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Girl, you've been having them for the last 2 nights. You just don't remember. And they've been becoming a reality, by the way. Here we go. Let's go.
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
Big lug? Who is the big lug? Please don't let it be Valerie. Please don't let it be Valerie. Because whoever we see ends up being dead.
If you must call me something,
no!
Call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Mr. Door? What is this place? Big lug.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Where are Black Mist? Haven't heard that before. Lie, travelers. Stop lying. I mean, she doesn't remember, but it frustrates me that she doesn't remember because this is such a crucial part. Like, just remember, bro. Just remember. People are dying.
Are you all right?
Mr. Door.
Can you walk?
Mr. Door, save us.
Monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us.
Mr. Door fellow.
He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Oh, he's capable, all right. Okay, I'll...
Curses. The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
But listen, like, they sound so different from their usual selves here. Like...
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
Chigunov doesn't speak like
There's
that.
no
Also,
need to try to
Matryoshka
get
dolls.
to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
I have to find
Mr. Door, monsters!
I have to find the door that
push these ones
belongs to me? What does that...
Well,
oh my god.
Anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Why am I getting my butt whooped? Oh my gosh, I can play Valerie! Wait, I just realized. Oh wait, no, never mind. You can just summon him. Amazing. I just got so excited. Bro, I hate this one. Well, I might have trusted that I won't die a little bit too much. What is this in the middle? Wait, this wasn't here before. Rotating. Okay, he said I'm Mr. Door, and I have to find the door that belongs to me. Again, this is not Valerie. Like, this is someone else posing as Valerie, because first of all, Valerie doesn't talk like that. He definitely doesn't sound like that. Like, too many sus things going on in this place.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. Oh, if I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Mr. Door. I swear, if we wake up tomorrow and Valerie is like, I'm gonna have a huge problem.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
And they keep opening and then closing once we pass over them. Weird. Oh, hello there. Hear me out. A door formed in ice will never falter. Isn't that what Japard says?
Come no closer.
Oh no.
Storm! My command.
Fighting frost!
Whoa. Stop that. No, 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 no. Let's go.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Oh.
Don't tell me Chugos is gonna die.
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
Okay, nobody is giving up. I'm relieved. Mr. Door.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
Oh, he found his door.
This is my door.
What does this mean?
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
What is he talking about?
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
No!
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
No. No. No.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Great. I'm so sad right now. I don't want to wake up.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep.
Mitya?
These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
Yeah, about that. I wanna quit. I wanna quit the game. Like, I literally wanna quit the game. Like, I don't. I like the slow motion. He looks as calm, as composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Shut up, stupid black mist. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite. No.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
I hate this. I hate this! I literally hate this. Like, what the hell? Like, I'm literally so sad. I don't know.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
I literally don't want to play anymore. Like, I literally don't want to play anymore.
I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
Don't. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I just have frustration tears. Like, I'm so frustrated. Like, there was no reason for this. Like, this wasn't necessary. What do you mean?
But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
Oh, my precious.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
This is so sad. Like, he died on duty. Like, on watch.
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
If Tonya also dies,
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
So instead of 2, it was 1 victim.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
And they are still holding a conversation when there is a dead body in the middle of the room. Like, I can't with this.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday?
Exactly.
I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
There is still one more dead person among us. Valerie. There was only 1 victim last night instead of 2. Perhaps that was because... Valerie died twice in a single night. What? The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of the deceased around us.
After the deceased Shram left, there was 1 less victim last night. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Is Mitya really dead?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be 1 more dead person left among us.
Among us? Among us countered 10?
Another one? But there was only 1 person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Oh, look at me. So cute.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being 1 person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
1 more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than 1 dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
What the hell? How are we gonna play Valerie now?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
Look at him.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
I'm so sad. Like,
Sounds
I
like
can't even
there's some
focus.
big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Oh my gosh, Artie. Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead and your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person?
I'm the dead person. He is so cute. He is so cute. The scarf is hilarious. Can we like at least lay the man down? Okay? Like, I'm so sad. Like, I'm so upset. First it was Valerie, now they're telling my son is dead. Like,
wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
See?
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Among us?
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
Uh-oh.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Uh-oh. What if Tonya died? What if Tonya is dead already and she died in the theater because she was already sick?
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
Bro.
You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Look at the fierce look. That was cold. Now that's my son.
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Whoa. Oh, and crazy face card. Lethal face card.
You little brat!
You can't talk to my son like that.
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How can Tonya be dead?
His movements are so hilarious. Like, he's so animated.
I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
But then... it might not be. Because we actually do not know. We just assumed. We just assumed she is the sister of Child because, like, the hair color and the eyes and the age.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
What's going on?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
Wait. We never said... Didn't Traveler said... No, wait. Didn't Traveler said she's Child's sister? Specifically? No? Are we because I remember her telling that, but maybe it was to herself. Dude, that's crazy. Like, I faintly remember her saying, like, she's Child's sister, but she thought about it inside her head, so we heard her voice, but she wasn't speaking outwardly.
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either.
Wait.
It seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
Among us?
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Bro, this is so foul. Like, Valerie just sitting there like that. And he's still sitting there. It's been minutes. It's been...
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying.
Bro.
But I do remember something else.
Oh, what is it?
Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Yes! What if he's suffering from memory loss and he doesn't remember?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my.
You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia.
Oh.
Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
What the hell? The plot thickens.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
My theory of him not being human. Because somebody human never refers to humans saying humans. You say we because you're a human. But think about this. Every being who is not human specifically refers to humans as humans. Of course, am I only realizing that humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
Oh.
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
No.
Oh, leave?
No.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this?
Yes, what was...
You're wrong. You'll pay with your life.
He's like, okay, I'll leave. Come again?
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I'm not letting him leave.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No, not him. Not my precious baby. Bro, I'm so sad. It was first Valerie and now it's him?
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
Exactly.
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state.
Okay, my mind is like overloaded.
All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
I don't like this at all.
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment.
Your life is not an experiment.
Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me.
How was he? Look how mature he is. I'm so proud of him, but like I'm so sad.
If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
That's a crazy risk to take.
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation.
Yes, he is.
He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
Yeah, they tend to be like that. But like, actually Traveler being so nonchalant about it is so weird too. Because Traveler usually never lets anyone like endanger their life under her watch, right? Why is he like, let's just let him walk out to the freezing, raging blizzard and let's test if he's really dead or not. I mean, worst case scenario, he's not dead and he's gonna die, right? What the hell?
The snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling.
And on top of that, Vary's still like that. Oh, his hair looks so nice. My boy.
But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
What the hell, no. The scarf is waving like... I want to throw up. I want to throw up. I want to throw up. Beyond the loop? We're in a freaking loop, aren't we? We are in a freaking loop. First it was Valerie, now it's my precious baby boy. Now what the... Now who's next? Well, Denitsa is gonna die next?
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
What do you mean?
Maybe it's the realization that...
Wait, what does she mean?
At the end of life, everyone has to face it alone.
Let her talk. What do you mean outside world too?
Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside too. Who can ever be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
I mean... Naturally, everybody's dying.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now.
Oh.
After everything we've been through, What's the point in keeping things bottled up?
Oh, she's so
I have
precious.
a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
Crazy line to drop.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me.
She just dropped, I'm a descender, and then moved on without giving any other explanation.
Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Oh, precious Okay, that her disappearing was really odd, like... Aww. I love
By the time I
Paimon so
snap out
dearly.
of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
Oh wow, Traveler, you're gonna make me cry.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well.
That's so
Maybe
damn
you're
sweet.
her entire world too.
That's true.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime.
Wow.
All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment.
That's true.
So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Same.
Thank you.
Vodyanitsa based.
That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore.
I wonder what was... Like, why did she choose that?
Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no.
Yeah, if something happened and no one witnessed it, did it really happen? Because no one knows about it. There is no proof of it ever happening.
So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best.
Okay, Odette and Alyosha are here. Chungus is here. Beautiful.
I've never heard that one before. feel like I can hear a sense of
It sounded sad.
longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Oh.
It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
So it's kind of like a requiem. A call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of
beautiful.
longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Tonya is not Tonya, guys. Like, I feel Tonya is not Tonya. Because she talks like she lost someone out in the real world. But as far as we know, their parents are alive. The siblings are alive, like both Tusser and Tonya. I mean, Tartaglia's siblings. So, it's really sus.
Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my number one fan.
Next time. Oh, here we go. Here we go again. Who is it this time?
Where
are we at the base of it? We're at the base of the mist. We are in the mist.
Dark in here.
Why is it like a red and ominous?
Dizzy. Am I alone?
Bro, that was so scary. That was so scary. Oh. We are so cooked. We are so cooked. I knew it. Tonya is not Tonya. I'm telling you. Holy. We are next. We are next. Oh my god, we are dead.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
What just happened? Did Vodyanista just revive us?
I'm alive? What just happened?
Oh my gosh. Hydro! Another for my Hydro characters. Okay, anyways, did she just revive us for real?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
This is crazy.
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
We literally just died. Did I really just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
Whoa. Can Vodyanista be a C6 Chi-Chi at C0? Reviving us?
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say.
Yeah, what the hell?
Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
See, they are not themselves in this realm.
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
See, nice to meet you. We already know each other.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Traveler, don't you remember, like, do they have like a different mind when we come to this realm? Like, Traveler also has a different consciousness, so that's why she doesn't remember when she wakes up.
All right, there's no time to waste.
What the hell is going
already
on?
catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
Mrs. Vodyanista,
Switch before the place gets
listen to me, listen to me.
Night prayer won't be able to get to us.
If Vodyanista is here with us, does that mean she's next? Do you remember what I just said a couple of minutes ago? Oh, what? Who's next? Is Vodyanista next now? First it was my precious son. Now it's going to be my precious cupcake.
Shh. It's night prayer. We need to move quick.
What kind of soundtrack is this? Like, it's so freaking scary. Don't look back, don't look back, don't look back. Get this. Yeah, that's what you get. Okay, don't look back, don't look back, don't look back.
The next switch is over there.
Okay, wait. I should just... I guess some stamina. Okay, a train wreck. Awesome. Isn't this where we lost Paimon at first? And isn't this the... Shit! Oh my god! Okay, seriously though, isn't this that exact train that we were looking for Paimon? Oh my god. I think it's it. I think that's it. What are you doing? Traveler, what are you doing? So no. 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 No.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
What do you mean it's right there? Just let me just... Oh my god.
Traveler!
We died. Again.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Oh my god. Died for a second time. This is crazy.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great.
I bet.
You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Thank you so much,
Time
Vodyanista.
for you to get out of here.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
No. Traveler, you are dragging her out. Listen. I can't lose everyone I love. First it was Valerie, now then my precious boy Mitya, and now Vodyanista? No.
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? Was she giving her life force away to resurrect us all this time?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
Traveler, you are... Okay, you know what? I'm done.
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted.
No, I'm dragging her out with me.
Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
No, not her too. Like, not her too. I swear. I'm so done with this quest.
I can go no further.
I'm just...
The black mist is where I belong.
No, you're not. You belong in my team. You belong in my team.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
First it was Mr. Door, and then it was Mitya, and now she's saying guardian spirit.
But
I need an explanation.
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
This is so cursed. No. Now we're gonna wake up and now it's Vodyanista's turn.
Vodyanista! How could this happen? Vodyanista!
Am I being targeted? Like, I'm being so serious. Like, am I being targeted? Why is it my favorites? Like, I said my favorite, like, Mitya and Vodyanica. Like, I love them. Like, what the hell?
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You are beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Shut up, you stupid black mist. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanica. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Vodyanica,
this wasn't supposed to happen.
Did you see the image?
You lied
Mitya,
to us, didn't you,
Vodyanica,
Juvenile?
everyone.
You've been lying from the start.
What does she mean? You've been lying us from the start. I will choke you to death.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
How about you? You survived this long without any skills whatsoever. Like, she can fight for her life, right? What about you? You just a businessman without a bodyguard.
And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us here?
Actually, he has a point right there. Like, that's a valid point. That's a valid point. He doesn't say a thing, and he suggested staying here. He said being inside is safer from outside. What if it was Alyosha all this time, but it's not actually Alyosha, and it's something else that seems like Alyosha?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat?
Wow.
Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge.
Yeah, Traveler, do something.
But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Tonya. Among those who's still remaining, the one most likely to be the deceased is... Vodyanica. Valerie. Could it be him? Can Chungus be dead? Well, he was at the adventure. Alyosha? Could Alyosha be dead? What if it's us? We died so many times. Did anything change? No, it's all the same. He talks about her so often. This is the first time you've actually met her in person. I would say it's Tonya. Like, that's the only... That makes sense to me. Because she was the ghost.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, child sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions.
Exactly.
But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be...
But also, we never said outright
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Bro! I told you! I told you! Like, she was giving away way too much. She was like, outside, everyone is disappearing too. Like, she talking like as if she lost someone all this time. I knew it. This is so satisfying. I knew it.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Let's go! Let's go! I knew it. Oh my gosh. I clocked it at the beginning. Holy, nobody listened to me. I knew it. Kick her out. Kick her out. She's the reason why Mitya is dead. She's the reason why Vodyanitsa is dead. Now, kick her out.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said...
Why did he vouch for her?
Why did you give us a false testimony?
Exactly. Why did he vouch for her? What the hell? Okay, listen. I have a very crazy idea. I have a crazy idea. What if they are both dead? Chungus and Tonya, they're both dead. And Tonya is actually Chungus's daughter.
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about.
Oh my gosh.
Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it?
Fake wife and fake daughter? What do you mean?
That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out.
Oh my gosh, he doesn't even have a wife and daughter. He lied about his entire personality.
But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Chungus.
That was a lie?
Get him out.
Why would he lie about having a family?
Get him out.
Oh! Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop.
What's going on?
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker.
Genetic and
Nothing
fatal?
seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves.
Frost fairy flower leaves. That's what made Chungus gasp after he heard her mentioning it.
So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things.
He just wanted to do so many things, but couldn't.
He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped.
Is that how she died?
We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere.
So she passed during the performance.
But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I understand now.
That's sad.
Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak. It's probably just my body's memory.
I lashed out to her a little bit because she was the form of the ghost that resulted of Vodyanitsa's passing.
After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him.
Girl. That wasn't on you. You were
sorry,
sick.
everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya...
That's crazy coincidence.
I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful.
Yeah.
That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happened to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too.
Why?
The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke.
Poor guy.
My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old.
That's why he said she
if
reminds
she were still
him
alive
of her
today, she'd be
daughter.
around the same age as little Tonya here.
That's why he had a soft spot for her.
After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me.
That's so sad. Iskra means spark in Polish.
One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Poor
Subconsciously,
Chongo.
I started to imagine that they were still there.
And then he acted like they were still there all that time, like it was his coping mechanism almost.
I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Wow.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime.
What the hell? That's so mean. Alyosha, what the hell? I mean, it's so strange that it's coming from a guy who takes care of an old lady with Alzheimer's back in the village. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, it was really like selfish of him to do this, but we could approach it with a little bit more like care and...
So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves.
At the moment he gasped.
Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
After a year?
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her?
Yeah.
Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That
and
doesn't make any
everybody
sense.
else?
You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I think it was like facing his own daughter's death, and he's still not ready to, like, make peace with reality. So he just kept on playing. Because accepting that Tonya is dead also means accepting his own daughter is dead.
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
Yeah, he's projecting.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her.
You can't cure her, though. She's already dead.
Not again! Not this time! Not when the cure is right within our grasp! I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right?
Mm-hmm.
I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa.
Me too.
And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me.
Mm-hmm.
But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do!
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved.
And she can't be saved.
The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me.
Oh.
Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of.
Why is this quest so sad? And all of the NPCs, like, they are so well written. Like, their stories, their backgrounds, like, the reasonings of their actions. Like, it's just amazing.
I'm very fond of you all.
Like, heart-wrenchingly
If it were
amazing.
only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
Jake locked him again.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
Girl, you didn't know.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
My Patashka. So unfortunate. Patashka means little bird in Russian.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka?
Bye, little bird. What? Is he following
What are
after?
you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
What the hell?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Oh my gosh, you're dead. Oh, damn. The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Okay, who's next? Literally everyone is dead at this point.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Okay, this is the second time. Why is he trying to keep us in? Why is he trying to keep us in? First, it was him who suggested staying in is more secure than going out. And now, we want to go out? After every death that has occurred? And now he's like, oh, let's stay in. Are you sus?
Fair enough.
Bro!
I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
I think he's going to off himself after we leave here. Like, it's really complicated and sad because, I mean, his actions hurt others, but at the same time, you can't really get mad at him because all of the tragedy he's been to. Like, he's not mentally stable. He's not well himself. What? Please tell me it's Mitya. Please tell me it's Mitya.
Things?
Please.
Or was that a knock at the door.
It's a knock at the door. Somebody take it.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors. Or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned. Maybe that's the rescue team.
Should we open the door?
Yes.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Yeah, there's that's another possibility. Are we gonna open the door? Open the door. Okay, wait. Is Vodyanista still there? No, she's not. And no one is around. And also... This is insane. Like, this is insane. Okay, let's go open the door. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? We all die, right? Please, let it be. Let it be everyone. Imagine everyone coming back through the door. Oh. Oh my gosh.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How? I'm so happy. I'm so happy. That's my precious son. He's not dead, but like, okay, can we bring everybody else back? Like, what's your secret, Mitya? What the hell? Look at the smile. So cute.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
He's the only one who made it back. Out of everyone. I'm telling you, Mitya is not human.
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back.
What happened out there?
Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means... Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Wow.
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
Exactly. No.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song.
Why was he coughing?
I heard someone singing.
Does he also have that snow cough illness?
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away.
Oh, my poor precious baby.
Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness.
What kind of song? Oh, look. Only the gems are colored in like a black and white. That's really suspicious. He's also a gem, confirmed. He's also one of us.
So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched until finally, just a few moments ago,
and also his
there was the
electro
entrance to the
linchpin.
theater right in front of me.
The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before. Because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Didn't she say it's a call to meet our loved ones in the dreams?
It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
And she really brought him back. Like resurrected him.
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
died again and then come back.
Huh? Seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about.
What is it?
When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
What the hell?
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world.
Oh, is this another samsara? Like, are we all stuck in a dream? And that, the dream we've been having is like dream in a dream.
And as for the requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa,
what the hell?
It can only mean
oh my
that
God.
I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body.
Oh my gosh.
But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
Because we're in a dream. Everyone is in a dream.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What Mitya was trying to tell us, everyone in the theater had been dead all along. We are all inside a dream. Mitya has come back to life once again. We can leave this place now. We are all inside a dream. What? Bro.
Dreams can't explain everything. And this isn't the Sub-Zeru's festival.
You're traumatized with that. Of course I'm going to go with it. Mitya, everyone in the theater had been dead all along. We can leave this place now. Is it one, bro? Is it one?
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Stop. Stop. We are all dead. Run over! It's no. Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I think that this is probably the afterlife.
You all saw the eye, right? You all saw the eye. Oh my God. I'm getting goosebumps so bad. I just got goosebumps so bad. She's been holy. She's been toying us all this time.
What did you say?
Wait, what did he say? I'm just... whoa. Wait, stop. What did he say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here.
Oh my gosh.
An endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
Yes, I think that this is probably the afterlife. But who is it? You mean who was Ronova? Alyosha, bro. Alyosha.
It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were.
Everyone was deceased.
The truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others.
This is mind-blowing, absolutely diabolical turn of events.
Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
Because death has been among us the whole time.
Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
Oh my gosh.
So all our attempts to survive, our
among us,
ceased. It was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hope two lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong.
And like his big brain moment, like he's so aura farming.
The presence of those two is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
So does that mean they're all really dead? Valerie, Mitya, or Denitsa, or dead? Us?
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh,
We're all
no
dead.
wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
Maybe it's... I don't want to say a dream, but maybe it's like an illusion that we are trapped into.
No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
And also poor Paimon.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief! Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And
What
I
happened
think I
to
lost my notebook.
What
and
happened to
pen.
his finger? Did you see it's red? Like it's his fingertip. The index finger, it was like red pinkish. I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
What?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
It looks like he stuck it like to a door. It looks so cute. But like, it's dried blood, all right?
What the?
Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Not my boy. Not my son. Is he? What the hell? It's Renova's mark. What the hell? Why does it have to be my boy? This is crazy though. Like, this is... Oh my gosh. What a freaking cinema.
I guess this was what I saw.
Traveler.
Desperately drawn
You know
in
the
my own
one-
blood right before losing consciousness.
Oh my gosh. I must have desperately drawn it on my own blood. So he drew it to remember? It doesn't look like drawn by blood to me, but...
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we do.
It's Renova, the ruler of death.
The moment she mentioned the name, it's like, ooh, I got chills. I got the chills. Oh my gosh.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about?
The name drop?
It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
And look how everyone is so like sticking close to each other, and he's the only one who's like a bit further away from the group. And he didn't say a single word ever since this conversation started.
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Bro, I cooked. I literally cooked when I said death is near among us. Talk. Alyosha, talk.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report.
Yeah, I
but
remember.
Now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Alyosha, my boy. Your day of... I mean, it's not Alyosha boy, we know. But your days of deceit is over. That's so creepy.
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days,
gosh.
Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
He's trying to keep us in all this time. Oh my gosh. That was so creepy.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
Oh my gosh. Keep cooking, traveler.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone.
Very weak defense.
What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
Well, nobody but you has been trying to keep us in. Like 2 times, might I add.
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
Yeah, he didn't really say much, but...
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patoshka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
Clock it, traveler. Keep cooking.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
Weak defense.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
When Alosha went outside. He went out, and then he came back. But it wasn't Alyosha who came back. Dun dun dun. When was Alyosha switched out? The first night after the performance while investigating Snow. This one. The first night we spent in the theater when we discovered the investigation report when Mita returned from the snowstorm. Bum.
That's right. This was the moment.
Dun, dun,
Right at
dun,
the start,
dun.
before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down.
Oh my gosh. Let's go. That was so
When
good.
all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up,
Dun, 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 dun.
no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered
The soundtrack is so cinema.
we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
The guy who went out to get blankets.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
What you gonna say now?
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Oh my gosh. Exactly.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
It's her. The eyes. The eyes and the eye symbols. The red aura. Renova, what the hell?
Alosha?
Alyosha question mark.
You're the Grim Reaper?
Oh.
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address
Ruler
me as
of
the ruler
death.
of death.
Oh my gosh. This is so peak.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement, far beyond what I expected.
Her eyes and the cape and how it changed, dude.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me.
Crazy bark.
Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
What did she just do? What did she just like snapped and then like Oh, dead?
What are you doing?
Did she just like off them?
That takes care of today's two.
That smirk, I wanna smack her so bad. What the? Oh, look at all so smug and proud. Oh my gosh. What an evil little witch.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
Where's Piero when you need him?
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
This is so ominous, like she is holy.
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
What do you mean? Remind me of the criteria again?
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
Curse of immortality, and now there's a curse of death.
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
That's it?
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
You cannot speak to my son like that.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Angels from the past are to blame.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
Clock her. That's my boy.
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar.
Oh yeah.
You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Yeah, exactly.
It was I who
exactly where Capitano clocked you.
It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
I'm so pissed.
Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree.
What does he mean by the special creations? The angels hope to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. So, the Fae? Because Fae were in Snezhnaya. Yeah, okay, the Fae.
This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Exactly. How can you reveal your weakness like that?
Mitya is sharp.
That's my boy.
Must be what Renova was worried might happen, and
That's
the
what you
reason
get.
she got involved to begin with.
That's what you get, Renova. My boy is gonna kick your butt. Mitya is so smart. I love him. Like, I love him so much.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you.
Her eyes are so pretty, though.
This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death.
Oh, she just wanted
That's
entertainment.
Why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
She just wanted entertainment.
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Well, I'm entertained.
Can't say I am.
Tell her, my boy.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been.
Exactly. And now she's like, I just wanted to entertain myself.
Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
So she had to stick around.
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
Among us.
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm.
And exactly that's where we did the deed for her.
Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
What would be the consequences? I couldn't deal with them, so I made you deal with them instead, and you call yourself the god of death? Please. Yeah, like her... She contradicts herself.
I vaguely remember seeing Patoshka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals.
The soundtrack is
Souls
amazing.
Connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual.
So that was in fact, like, what would become of her? Death, in fact, grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them.
Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit.
That should be your strongest suit, considering your job.
That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you.
What kind of ruler of death doesn't know how to guide the souls to real death? Like, make it make sense.
Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Oh, yeah, let's just kill innocents.
As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end.
Wow. Wow. Reached a new low.
And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper.
I love how sassy he gets.
I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
Apparently.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Oh my gosh. Crazy. Deduction begins. Select each. Wait, what was it saying?
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm,
So that was 1.
the incident had already begun.
Dimov was the first one. Day 1. Targov and Soboleva.
No. Let me go over this again.
What? What do you mean? Oh, it's 1. So wait, it's Dimov, but Dimov isn't in the picture. Day 2, and then he was even later. Oh. Alyosha replaced. Oh my
Snowstorm
god.
after Dimov to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
This whole situation is so messed up. Like, it's so messed up. Choose the 2 characters who died in day 2.
Night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
So it's Soboleva and Torgov.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Soboleva on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
So it was Coolish and Rampana.
The deaths of Coolish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
So it was Shram? Who was
Mr. Shram realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord.
And then we found Valerie.
There really was a dead person among us. We thought it was all over.
Yeah.
But Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
So it was Mitya. What?
Although Mitya
wasn't
did
Mitya?
indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help
But
of
he
Lady
returned
Mitya's
after.
The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled. So, let's rule out Mitya for now.
Okay, then after Mitya, it was Vodya.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. But the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
Brought back Mitya. Now, if it's not Mitya, who was it? Was it Tonya? Was it after? It wasn't the same. Was it the same day? Bro.
As it
The
happened,
same day.
Ptashka filled the void left by Mitya's return
Yeah,
from the
after
ley lines.
Vodyanitsa's
Walking
passing,
into
she
the
filled
snowstorm
the
this
void.
morning.
Yeah.
The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's
The
deceased.
soundtrack is so
Think
good.
of it. Ptashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines.
So she's tried to
That's why
stop
she
her.
used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
Among us.
Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Chungus and Odette.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took
This
the
is
photo.
crazy work.
And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain, and the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
Can we just appreciate how Mitya has been so sharp and so smart and how he's been aura farming the entire time? I'm so proud of my boy. Like literally Mitya carrying, yeah. Like Mitya is farming the aura that Ayato couldn't farm back in Inazuma. Like he's doing the work for his dad too. Oh my gosh. Ayato didn't have the chance, so Mitya is double aura farming for himself and his dad. Oh my gosh, I'm so proud of him.
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence.
Are you sure?
The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
What do you mean?
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Because we are a descender.
And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will.
The power of being MC.
For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means.
Oh my gosh.
Such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be saved. No, listen, if she could have done that, she would already have done that, don't you think? I think her authority doesn't really include the Traveler. She would have done it long ago. She can't do it.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders.
Sure.
For now.
Sure.
Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing.
Oh my god.
Or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
What do you mean by that, actually? Although this may change if Asmodee remains missing. Oh yeah! What you gonna do if Asmodee remains missing? Try to kill the Traveler? Or if you insist on interfering with our affairs? Yeah, I will do that. Asmodee mention is crazy.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Where the hell is Asmodee? What do you think? I think Asmodee is back at the hotel, waiting for us to return. in her little chibi form.
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity.
I mean, death abides no reason, that's true.
To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death.
Whoa.
Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
She is so ruthless and cruel, but again, ruler of death. Oh my gosh.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
What the hell is going on?
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But
Crazy.
humans don't take well to being scorned.
Oh.
Not even by the gods.
Oh! Oh my gosh, are we really... Not using Tugarin! That's my boy! Oh my gosh. Yes, eat her up. Whoa. 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 Mitya? Oh my gosh. Did you see his scarf? His scarf blocked Renova's attack. Mitya cannot be human.
You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Oh my gosh. Mitya's aura? Oh my gosh. Traveler, what the hell? Oh. They both farmed aura so freaking bad. Oh my gosh, we can see! We can see! We made it out! It's the city! No, 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 no. Holy... Oh, this is so creepy. We are so cooked. Did we just woke up? We woke up? Oh my gosh. Where's Mitya? Where's Mitya? It was a dream. Traveler lied again. She said, oh, this isn't Sub-Zero's festival. But they all just woke up. Oh my gosh.
How are you holding up, Odette?
Where is Mitya?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
The hell? Is this another illusion dream inside of a dream? What's going on?
Has Odette already forgotten?
Just like you when you woke up from all of those spiral stair runs. Mitya, my precious baby, are you feeling well?
Mitya?
The way he aura farmed so bad in that cutscene.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
What? What do you mean, remind me who you are? What do you mean, remind me? We met. We met countless times. What do you mean?
Don't you remember anything?
We saw it. Where is the mark? You saw it. It appeared for a split second.
Now, looks like we guessed right.
Is Renova overtook Mitya now? Comrade? Like, what? That was a sudden switch.
Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the ruler of death eventually came back to life.
Oh, Denise is here. Oh my god, Alyosha is here. Valerie, okay.
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
Where is it?
I don't see anything there.
What if he's the only one who's seeing it?
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world.
Are we even sure they're back into physical world? I mean, we saw Snezhnaya out there, so I just assumed we are back. But then, like, what was that not remembering?
Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul?
That's even worse.
What an unsettling thought.
I know, right?
Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
It can be trouble in the long run. Like, what if Renova is able to sense him, or what he's seeing, or what he's hearing? Like, she would be able to spy on us every single second. What if she uses Mitya as her puppet because of the carved symbol? Not my precious boy, not my precious baby. Renova, leave him alone. I swear.
What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's...
Oh, my mind is so blown. Like, oh my god,
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned.
It's all over? For real?
The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Whoa.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
Oh my gosh.
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
That's insane.
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death?
Exactly.
And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
And the pen, like, it dropped so dang slowly.
Wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
And And then he said he forgot.
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
Did he remember?
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
What? That was so sudden.
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends.
What?
Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
This is painful. Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close. So we're about to watch a performance? Like the performance
Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes?
Oh, yeah.
I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I'm gonna go back and check on Paimon first.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
The three... Wait, what was it again? The 3 deaths? Oh my gosh. Like the whole quest took place in the theater, like in one single place. But yeah, you weren't exaggerating. That whole act,
How tired.
that was pure cinema. Yeah, like Danganronpa, exactly. Matrushkas! Okay, why am I not teleporting? Okay, wait, I'm just literally outside.
Time for more snow damselettes.
Alright, Paimon, our precious baby. I hope she isn't too worried.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
No, Traveler, you shouldn't.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean?
Shh. Stay quiet.
What do you mean?
Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What? What do you mean? What happened? What were you just talking about?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything. I'm going to choke you to death. You had one job, and that was to keep an eye on Paimon, and that was to keep her safe, okay? To protect her, right? She's a tiny little baby in a single room.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay then. Okay, it was your boss. So, Piero himself came here personally, outruled Child's rules. Because, like, Piero is the director of the Fatui Harbingers. Like, what the hell did he want from Paimon? He ignored her every single question when he rescued her from the snow, like when we first arrived in Snezhnaya. She tried asking him questions and he completely ignored her, turned his back on her, and now he just came here out of nowhere and suddenly he decided to take her away?
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
Okay, yeah.
There was nothing we could do.
Okay, I know. Okay, I don't blame them. I don't blame you. It's fine. But, like, I'm what the hell, Piero?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
What would it? He just carried her while she was sleeping and took her where?
Do you know where they went?
Oh no.
The Armory Palace, most likely.
Yeah, probably.
Lord Piero, the jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Well, is he gonna use Paimon in the experiments or something? What the hell?
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you.
Oh my gosh.
I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja.
We have a new partner in crime.
Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Oh, that is such a huge W.
Let's go.
Girl.
There's no time to hesitate.
Slay Diva. Like, she has so many different layers. Yay! And we are dead. On top of that, go to the Armory Palace to search for Paimon. Dude, this is insane.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
You are really asking Odette?
Together. Come on out. Show them. Come on out. Such
Alright. Slade?
Come on, keep up. I spell your doom.
Let's begin. Pirouette. Waltz of the snowflakes. Show them, right now.
Ow, ow, ow.
Hang on. Our little secret.
I can skip enemies? I don't have to fight them? Oh. Usually if you don't fight them, the quest doesn't proceed, so I just automatically assumed I'm supposed to fight them. Get rid of all obstacles and enter armory. Can I just, like,
where are you coming
do this?
from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
Bro? Bro?
Shadow me. Pas-de-deux.
I thought I could just dodge them.
Right here.
Ow.
What a joke.
This is nice practice for me to play on keyboard.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Of course. Oh my. Ooh. Wait, this is the gate we are seeing from our train.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It
Lemurian?
also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Hyperborean?
Intruders!
Which one?
Stay alert!
What'd you get?
Right now. Emerge. Right now. How tiresome.
Conrian? Oh my gosh. Oh my. What is this?
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Wow.
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm sure it's yours, got it!
Crystalline Adagio.
Come on out. Emerge. Right? What a nuisance. I think no.
No one interferes with the Jester's work!
Are you sure about that? What is that cube? Like solid gold. Whoa. Oh, wow.
Take a break.
Girl, what are you doing? This place is really nice. It's really beautiful. Whoa.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Do I need to destroy them? Amazing. How can it pass through the freaking wall?
Shadow me.
Oh, no.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Didn't work whatsoever.
Huh?
Alright. Safe.
Pick up the pace. Come on, keep up.
Mm-hmm. Now it's starting to look like Fatui.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
If they are not obstructing our way, of course, why would we hurt them? Wow. Oh my gosh.
Is the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Hi guys. Hi there. Don't act natural. Don't be suspicious. Oh. Oh.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
That sounds like a you problem. What is that?
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Hey, that looks like the key star.
I think
Oh my god, that's Piero and Paimon!
Prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
As illusions.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What do you mean? What do you mean it didn't happen in the recent past? What do you mean? Wait, is he referring... Okay. Is he referring to the start of our journey in Snezhnaya? When he first encountered her? Or that was their first meeting? What the hell is going on right now? What the hell is going on right... I'm gonna freak out. I'm literally gonna freak out.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be
What is
the
that
Armory
light?
Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait,
are they using
what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry.
Bro, we need to hurry my baby. I swear, if you hurt my baby, Paimon, bro, take me up. What is this rainbow? What's a rainbow-looking thing? Like a omni element.
The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Bro, Laga, I have no time for you. Listen, I have no freaking time for you.
I'm always watching. Come on, keep up.
I have no freaking time for these shenanigans. Am I in the wrong place?
How tiresome.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I returned to where I came from. This is so stupid. Miko's E was my undoing. I mean, it's 3:30 a.m.
Wait, I remember this feeling.
What is that feeling?
It's the curse of death.
No, Noah, I swear to God.
Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette?
This sucks. This sucks so bad. This sucks so bad. Like at the worst possible moment. Okay, this sucks. This sucks. Renova. Bro, not now.
The afterlife again?
Wait. We have core ignis. Did Odette give us that? Wait, why do we have it?
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core ignis?
Yeah.
Could that be what just woke me up?
Maybe. Here we go, stuck with Traveler. I can't run. This looks crazy. Oh, it looks so good. No time to play stairs, like no time to play. Oh my god, this looks so good. Renault is watching. Oh my gosh. Oh, the eyes are so creepy back there. But... like, Signora's flame guiding us? It's really strange. Oh my gosh, like, I'm loving this perspective. Not the black mist. The black mist is rising from from the bottom. Ooh. Okay, which freaking stair I'm on? And I can't run. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Oh my gosh. The eyes? Oh my god. It looks so pretty. Like the shade of red is so pretty. Did we make it out?
Odette! Odette!
Like, oh my gosh. She made sure it touched us.
No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right?
Right?
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul?
Yes.
I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly, and I might not have woken up so soon.
She basically sacrificed herself to bring Traveler back. Oh,
But-
Odette.
I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Go, Traveler. Get your baby back. I can't believe Piero kidnapped our baby while we were away.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait.
Where are we descending?
Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Where are we going? Oh my gosh. This place is huge. What is this in the... Oh my... So is this...
Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
No.
I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
My precious boy. Okay, what do I look for? What do I look for? This looks like something that they put something in between and they charge it with that energy they get. The weapon? What could it be? Imagine they charge Paimon. Imagine Paimon is the weapon. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. Is this the door? Is this the door where I came from? No. I swear to God. I swear. This is not the time to be out of stamina, Traveler. Oh, maybe it's that door over there. Yeah, this looks like... Bro... Is this the door? My baby!
Found her! Paimon really is here!
My baby! Paimon! At least they gave her plenty of food, but like they keep her in like a freaking prisoner. Like an experiment subject. It seems you only activated some experimental equipment. Could it be? What could it be? What could it be? What about this? There is no response. Oh. What about this? Oh, okay. Traveler, run. Traveler, run. No. Not you again, Renova. I swear to God. Holy. In her form. In her true form. The nails. The heels. Oh my gosh. She looks gorgeous. Ruler of death. Shut the front door. She looks gorgeous.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova? Ruler of death. Renova is the ruler of death, one of the four shades of the heavenly principles. In carrying out their will, she fulfills the duty appointed to her. For what reason does death come? Only because the destined hour has arrived. Renova?
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
Like, her model is insane. So beautiful, freaking gorgeous.
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
I'm trying to save my baby.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
Care to explain? Maybe?
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
If it involves my baby? Paimon?
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
Oh, I can't even concentrate. The dress, the wings, the hair, it's so gorgeous.
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
Is that a threat? And her nails, like, she's so slaying.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Slay traveler.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
The day of reckoning? What the hell?
The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Oh. I thought she was just gonna disappear. Oh.
That thing is coming with me.
That thing is my baby! No! No, no, no. Traveler. What the hell? What? What?
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality.
Oh my gosh.
Unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
He just flicked her attack.
Death. What do you want?
The aura farm of aura farms.
Afflicts me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority.
Your
obsession with it baffles me.
Oh my god, the piercing gaze of Piero.
Will soon begin. It's worthless anyway.
My heart is about to
I'll
jump
reclaim
out.
it next time.
Yeah, sure. Not on our watch. Ooh. Traveler is angry. What do you mean you're gonna claim it next time?
Who says there'll be a next time?
Oh my gosh. Just with her finger, bro. Just with her finger, she flicked us back. Oh my gosh. Is Piero helping us? Maybe those ice spears were his. Renova looks so uninterested. Oh my. She's doing her best, but that's the ruler of death. Mitya's back! Mitya's back! My precious baby boy! Oh, what just happened? Traveler, you're relentless! Let's go! Whoa. Slow down, chill. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Was she able to land a hit on Renova or like... Yes, right? And then she just disappeared. That's my baby, of course. W Traveler. She protected her baby. Paimon.
Traveler.
Actually crying. I got so emotional. Oh.
I missed you, Paimon.
Look at her tiny hand. Look at her tiny hand on Traveler's team. That's my baby.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
You have no idea, Paimon. You have no idea. Oh. Okay. I'm so overflowing with emotions.
It was different this time.
Paimon, you're a creation of Celestia. Renova said that. So Paimon is an angel?
You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
Did Piero healed her somehow?
The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Oh my gosh. So Mitya and Piero healed Paimon. What energy did they use on her though?
So, Mitya helped too?
The amount of aura Mitya farmed during this quest? Incredible. And the Piero? Like the way he just blocked Renova from taking Paimon? Oh. Whoa. I mean, it kind of made me forgive him about kidnapping Paimon because he only wanted to help her. And then on top of that, he protected her.
At the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories.
Look at them, the man.
Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
Huge W, look at him. He looks unreal. So tall, so broad. Whoa.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler.
He looks so good.
I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few... I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on my way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
I know, right? Like, why did he care so much? Like, he's like, I couldn't bear leave her like that. But when she asked you questions, you ignored her.
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Back in Conria? Back in Conria?
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
What?
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait.
No!
Mitya, let us continue with the report.
Bro.
What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
His model looks so good. Like the face, the eye, the outfit, like it's so crisp, so detailed. But listen, so Paimon was... What is she? Creation of Celestia? Knows Piero in distant past?
The good news is,
My God.
hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified.
What is it?
As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice.
What is Mistleton?
Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
Project Mistleton? What is Project Mistletoe? Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Until the ruler of death has been eliminated. Wow. We love a confident and competent man over here, don't we?
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
Mistletoe, according to Minslave, is a weapon project, not exactly spoilers as it's been in the game. Oh my god, so weapon. So wait, the Project Studio is the project to charge the weapon, and Project Missile, what was the name of it? Mistletoe is the making or creating of the weapon? By killing her with the weapon.
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna get rid of the ruler of death.
After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the curse of death.
That's my boy.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Of course. Because, that's literally her job. To move according to the heavenly principles' will. As one of the shades, or one of the soldiers of heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Oh my gosh! Damn! Piero, damn!
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Throwing shade at the shade.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
That was insane. That was insane. He hates her with a passion. Of course he does. So any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. That's foul.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
That's foul. Like what happened back in Conria. Like forbidden knowledge.
Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough.
Crazy.
As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Studia to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
That's why it takes so much energy for Project Studio, because every time they're about to succeed, Renova kills everyone. And then it's all in vain, all that energy, all that resources, they go down the drain. Whoa.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
Oh my gosh.
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this.
That's why he doesn't remember. Because he had, again, an important breakthrough and then boom, Renova killed everybody.
So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
Crazy work. Foul. And he looks so good. Beautiful eyes, beautiful hair, the color palette. I can't wait to bring him home.
What a violent method.
Cruel. Ruthless?
Of course. That meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed.
Oh my gosh.
Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
And that's why she found Mitya dead.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time.
Humanity defying the fate again.
But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition.
Oh my gosh.
But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuzha having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
And that's how we became a supporter of the Fatui. How we're gonna help them.
She can just kill whoever she wants, right?
Yeah, she's...
That's gotta be the scariest power ever. Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants.
Mm-hmm.
The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
I love him. Like, this is so cute. Proof of that is me. Me, the new aura farmer, and a huge W, Mitya. Because what happens when you turn over M? W. I love him so much.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good?
Mm-hmm.
Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space.
All the shades.
After all,
they are the will of the heavenly principles.
Our goal is the heavenly principles.
Slay my goat.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
That's all it's for. The weapon, the energy. They're gonna charge the weapon and pierce through that heavenly principles. Tsaritsa herself is gonna do it, actually.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were
course
targeting
they
the
are.
heavenly principles.
Ooh, this is so peak.
But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
I mean, this goes without saying, but at some point we all realized the Fatui wasn't the bad guy here.
What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Bye, my precious baby boy. Mitya, amazing. Mitya is amazing character. Alright. Now we can reminisce about the past, right?
While there is yet time, Allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya.
Oh.
Is there anything you wish to know?
Absolutely. How do you know Paimon? About Project Mistletoe.
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Columbina.
Did she mention that? Oh, it's completely slipped my mind.
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Snezhnaya, but not this one.
As you know, Project Snezhnaya is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistletoe.
As I guessed.
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project.
Okay.
This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry.
Yep.
Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistletoe itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was
Big
given
brain.
some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notdry to work on it.
But this itself doesn't look like the weapon. Like, it looks like they're going to place something here and then charge it with the energy, and that thing is going to become the weapon.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator
Exactly.
would be a futile endeavor.
Exactly. Then what is that energy source they are using? Like,
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the
Gnosis.
stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistletoe to contend with the Heavenly Principles.
energy associated with the third descender, which means the Gnosis and the stellar linchpins.
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
That gave me the chills so bad. That gave me the chills so that's the anti-Celestia energy that was affecting Paimon. So this is the energy research that Mitya is in the charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project. No. So this is the energy research that Mitya is in charge of.
Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Snezhnaya, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistletoe is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
About the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya, about your relationship with Okay. Let's go with order, okay? About the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Oh.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
And what is Snezhnaya's official stance?
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. What exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Bargaining chip. I mean, we all know Gnosis are part of the third Descender's body. So...
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rolls? You're the highest ranking Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
He's not even a technically Harbinger himself. He's the director of the Harbingers.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Intervat today. Civilization is nothing but an illusion.
Oh my gosh.
Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
By the hand of heavenly principles. Exactly. Like just like that. It's like what happened back in Carnia.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
Like his voice, his delivery is so like passionate and powerful. Like it's giving me the chills just hearing him speak and the conviction in his voice. Piero is, yeah, yours are right. Piero is perfect, and also props to the voice actor as well. Like they brought Piero to life, like right like I dreamt of him to be like perfect match to my expectations. Amazing, just amazing.
Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root.
True. And damn, he looks good.
Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Harsh, but true.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
What? All the rules of this world are made up of curses? Please explain?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Yes.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
So, then I cursed her. That was such an iconic line. But oh my gosh, yes.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
Oh my.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles.
Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods. What is the ample reason of Tsaritsa? Oh my god. Yeah, oh my god, yes! God's love for humanity.
If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
So that's what Tsaritsa is trying to do.
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
I just got goosebumps again. I was like, a god's love for humanity, Egeria mentioned. Yeah, I almost overlooked it.
Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, In this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment. In this nation to which the gods have never shown favor. We all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Chills. Truly chills. Like, they all stand together for a reason they wholeheartedly believe in, and they will never stop until they reach it. That's just commendable, so admirable. Wow. Okay, here we go. About your relationship with Paimon. Spill the beans.
He doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Relax, Paimon. You're freaking out over nothing. So clearly she doesn't remember.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace
is because Paimon is a creation of Celestia, which means she's an angel?
Is because she comes from Celestia herself.
Yes.
More specifically, she is one of its creations.
That explains everything. Like the motives on her outfit, that string that connects Paimon to the sky, that one Melusine mentioned. Okay, this really isn't... Like, we all expected this, right? Creation of Celestia. So, specify, please.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
I mean, all angelic motives.
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
Maybe Paimon gave up her authority and power in a similar way Nicole did. But Nicole gave up her voice instead of her memories. So Paimon gave up on her memories. and then she became... Yeah, and then she shrinked, exactly, and then she became a chibi. And like on another case, Nicole kept her form, but gave away her voice. Oh my gosh.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Pulled down? Lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky. Okay.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
Bro. Did they pull down Paimon from Celestia?
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. But did Paimon... Okay, did Paimon... Did Paimon descended in today's form? Like, just like this, as if she's right now.
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
F Vinster King! Anyways, I hate that guy.
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
They just plucked a creation of Celestia from her home, and then they kept her as like she's a freaking object. Like, as if she is just a present for a king, and that stupid king didn't take any interest in Paimon, as if she's not an alive being, and then she just rested in the palace. Bro, this is unbelievable.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old, and even before that, because she was up there in Celestia, she's probably thousands and thousands of years old.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Maybe while she was falling, she gave up her power?
Having lived through the cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although,
poor
losing
Paimon.
your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
He didn't say anything about how she arrived like. Like, was she always in this form? That means she lost her powers while falling, and then after the cataclysm, she lost her memories?
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant.
Oh gosh.
None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
So she lost her memories and her power while falling. Poor Paimon. And on top of that, she lost her memories again.
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise the Winster King wasn't exactly... That's a wild thing to say. No surprise the Winster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
You must have. You must have. Because he said Paimon resided in the palace. And he probably took good care of her. As if he did back in the snow. And then, do you think like it's almost as if like he adopted her? Because he said you were like a newborn infant when you first arrived. No. Wait. Traveler went like Mama Bear mode on for Paimon. So Piero is like the dad. Does that does that make us the Traveler and Piero parents? Oh gosh.
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence.
Do we buy that? Do we buy
I was entirely
that?
focused on my struggle against Troptatyr the Wise.
Oh, the sinner.
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
I don't believe him. I think he took good care of her.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
No, don't do that. That's what makes you so endearing and so precious.
But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right?
Not done this move, Paimon.
You're not going to abandon her?
You're still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the heavenly principles, we are good. As long as you're not... Oh my god, can you imagine Paimon being heavenly principles? No. You're still Paimon to me, Paimon. You're our baby.
Phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
Imagine that's a foreshadowing. There's no way. No way. I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much.
W. Piero.
A bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
Allies? Now we're allies of the Fatui.
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the ruler of death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
Nope. Is this the moment?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Traveler, whip out your Fatui mask. Whip out that Fatui mask. Right now, you're joining the Harbingers.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon?
No buts.
But Paimon's only...
No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon. Yes!
Thank you! Thank you! Oh, gee! Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say! Anyway, Paimon's super touched!
That's our baby.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy.
W. Traveler.
The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Would he say yes? Because I kind of want to see it too.
Certainly you may.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her nova suddenly pops up again?
Ooh,
Should
no.
I take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh, even if she appears, you can't do anything to it.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though I was super far away. Alright then! Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon!
Me too! What is that? It's whoa! It is what Tsaritsa was holding! Oh my gosh, like the little cubes and everything, right? It was... It's the spear was Tsaritsa was holding.
Oh, hey there, Odette!
Paimon, you're okay.
Yeah, she recovered.
Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Yeah, Odette, huge W. She saved us back there.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
Thank you, Signora. Thank you.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Oh my gosh, this was mind-blowing.
Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
Layoff?
Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary.
Because we're shutting down.
Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
Huge W. A man of his word.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Oh, he's ready to let it go. W Chungus. It was an amazing character development on his part.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot.
Odette was kicked out of Rokot.
The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuzha's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
That's such a beautiful saying. That's what Pulcinella said back in Vecha as well. May the aurora shine ever on and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
Oh my gosh.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud.
Just thinking out loud. You're so precious and so pretty.
I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
That was
I never
insane.
once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Oh my gosh. We're going to Signora's tomb as Odette and the music. So sad I can't run. Oh, I got tears in my eyes. The soundtrack is crazy.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Whoa. Whoa.
That up all of a sudden.
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
She's remembering. Or like recalling.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
It's fine. Oh. You're talking about being an Easter egg. Yeah, I already know that. Yeah.
We
did it last
embraced
stream.
one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
What is she coding? Ow.
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
That was lovely. That last exchange.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet.
The advice she
I'll
takes
just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Now
She is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing.
I'm freaking crying.
Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Gianos is secured.
But she was in Liyue, right?
I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Or was that in Azuma? Like I couldn't clearly see.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
Oh, it represents so well, like, because, like, she had two worlds.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Oh my gosh. This whole thing. Whoa.
Fresh air at last!
That was incredible.
And the fever's all gone! Paimon's finally free to fly again!
Wait, I'm so crushed. Like I'm so touched that I can't even be properly happy about Paimon. Wow. Like that last gift she left for Odette. Wow. And on top of that, Odette broke it. So she decided to remember. Like she didn't want to forget. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. And like seeing Arlecchino and Signora like in that little scene together, it was amazing. I love Arlecchino so much. She's so wise. She knows exactly what to do, what to say in the right moment. Remarkable character. And then Signora... As though she was ruthless and arrogant and she kicked Venti. That was a W move from her. Such a W move.
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too.
They're huge
A
revelation.
little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important.
Who knows?
The Fairy of Food and Fun or something.
Fairy of Food and Fun.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later.
Because she wasn't able to move around.
Wait! They've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here, too! Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! It got a sequel! The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting, too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies.
Really? Isn't that a bit dangerous to do so?
Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better?
I want both of them. Vodinista and Odette. I want both of them. And they're Vodinista and Odette as Matrushkas. That's so cute. I want both of them. Why can't I pick both? Why can't I pick both? I want them both.
Boss, we'll take both.
Yes.
Paimon will have the other one.
Yes, we take both.
Oh. I thought we were only getting one.
No.
All right,
we're getting
fine.
both.
I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
Wait. Is there a small version?
Huh?
This is so cute. This is adorable. Oh my god, that's awesome. Those are Matrushkas.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Hehe.
A whole bunch of people are gathered
Finally,
over the plaza.
Tonya.
Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The Jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding.
Yeah, Piero overruled his order a bit.
Oh, right.
Literally.
Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Crazy. Crazy. Finally, Tonya. So nice to meet you.
Hello, Tonya.
Her dress is so cute.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
She kind of looks like... what was her name? Ptashka as well? I mean, the eyes... The hairstyle is different, but...
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
Mm-hmm.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait. You mean you didn't even tell Tony I would be going in your place?
I know, right?
Crazy.
He wanted to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
That's insane work. That's insane work, child.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
I mean, it's actually fortunate because if she were at the theater, she would be in the curse of death with us. So it was actually a good thing that he didn't tell her. And she was outside looking for him.
Well, the snow was bad and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Exactly. I mean, that saved her, like, life worth of trauma.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
It's really my fault for being late.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
Isn't it kind of crazy that her outfit is more detailed and more crisp than Tartaglia's?
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that? Hey, look!
Look at what? Look at what? What is that? Oh my gosh! She is back! Oh, Vesna and Danica along with Tsaritsa. Oh my gosh! Danica looks amazing. And Vesna is so pretty. Electro! The aura, oh my gosh. I didn't expect to see her this patch. I mean, in this Archon quest. The queen, oh my gosh, she looks unreal. Goosebumps. This is incredible. Oh my days. Wow. She is so going to destroy Heavenly Principles. That was so peak. That was incredible. Absolute peak. Oh my gosh. Definitely, you weren't overestimating. I mean, you weren't over-exaggerating. That was peak cinema. Absolutely amazing. The lore drops we got, the stories, like everybody was incredible. And that ending, Tsaritsa arriving and then sitting on her throne, looking all glorious and beautiful and amazing and perfect. Pure cinema. Pure cinema. It was amazing. Oof. That was one of the best Archon quests, if not the best, actually. Oh my gosh. It was amazing. Like Ronova being here, Piero being here, Mitya's Aura Farms. It was like mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. The Paimon lore being dropped, amazing. Like, even down to NPCs, it was so well written.
The hours in a day.
Of course.
Actually, make that triple.
Yeah, imagine her schedule. It was amazing. Like, it's such an incredible introduction after waiting for this region for almost 6 years. Of course, I'm going to be pressing down. It was amazing. And I can hardly wait for the rest. Wow. It was awesome. It was awesome. Like, I'm so looking forward to the rest. I'm so looking forward to getting to know Saritsa, her side of the story, her ample hatred reason. Then I'm so looking forward to getting to know Noi. It's going to be awesome. And this is only the beginning. Like, even only the beginning was just great. Such a peak cinema story. It was awesome. Like, I can just applaud. It was amazing. Like, time flew by. Whoa. Thank you all so much for joining the stream. Thank you all so much for
If a simple response will do.
experience this amazing peak Archon quest with me. I hope you enjoyed it, gems. Do let me know your thoughts, what your theories are, what you're looking forward to the most, and I will see you all next time. I'm so excited for the upcoming parts. It was awesome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining. If you want to join by the later streams, or if you want to see what's upcoming, don't forget to follow, don't forget to subscribe, and also join our Discord or our Instagram broadcast channel so you'll get notifications every time I go live or post the video. Now, I'm gonna go. Have some rest. Thank you for being here. Good night.
If only there were
Bye-bye, gems.
hours in a
See you
day.
next time.